All right, guys, welcome back in. Happy Monday. Corhone, Steve, Harry, Mode. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Another fun, engaging day in Season 17. Lots of cargo to be run around, so we'll just jump in and get right started. Probably have to do some planning here. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good day. I don't know if I'll actually finish today. This might be a two-stream type thing. I don't want to rush too much. Kind of want to savor the experience. And I know there's going to be just a lot of moving parts moving forward, so. You're finishing off the roadblocks? Nice. Daredevil, welcome in. Does it load? It does. Nice. Okay, first off, let's check out some of these missions per se. Okay, I need pipes. I need the industrial boiler. This is going to be probably something I do like ASAP, but I need to actually go over to this map here. Jump in a truck real quick, just so I can see where all this stuff is going. Gilly, welcome in. Nice, man. Glad it inspired you. So that goes to the retreats? Both of them to the retreat. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. You bought the year 1 pass and completed all the regions. Nice. After year 1 pass, I got a year 2 pass. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is... maybe we do this boiler. What do I have here? What is this? C500. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to grab the Padera. Yeah, I'm going to do the Padera, I think. We're going to do this boiler, I think, with Padera. Yeah, I think we do this with Padera. We'll do a... I think I can do a low saddle step deck for this. I think it just needs a flatbed. So maybe we should do a low saddle step deck. I could do high saddle. This thing does have a pretty good high saddle, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it does have a pretty tall one. I think another truck that has a pretty tall one is this thing. I think they made this high saddle pretty high. Yeah, it's actually pretty decent. Okay, yeah, I'll use the Padera, why not? I'll do high saddle. Make sure, high saddle. I don't like how close that is though, man. It's fine, whatever. Probably just overstack these pipes somehow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I think the boiler is going to take up at least 4 positions, is my guess. Yeah, I think it's going to be at least 4 positions. Hopefully it's just 4. If it's just 4, I can scoot it back, overstack it. Then it's all good to go. All the way. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Okay. Actually, this changes things. This changes things. Okay, that's what I did off stream. I grabbed the pipes with the step. Reminds you of Austria a little bit? Yeah, I would say people say this reminds them of a couple different maps, like Season 13, Season 16. I mean, even Season 16, people said it reminded them of other prior maps. I think it's kind of a blend, I guess. Yeah, definitely it feels like a blend. What's up, Jellybean? Welcome in. Whoa, dude. That is not good. Do. This is Season 8 music. Ugh. Go, go, go. Go, brother, go. Do. So John, welcome in. The boiler. And I hope this is my last time driving over here to the Valley Trailer Sales to purchase trailers. Wish I could just track the time, how much time I've spent driving over here to grab trailers. I think I can, oh that's right, it's high saddle. What am I doing here? I want this one, the fatty. Yo, Farmer, thank you for the sub, man, appreciate it. Welcome in, sir. Yeah, that saddle position's actually pretty decent, man. Let's check it out, actually. Yeah, pretty decent. For a heavy-duty truck. Good morning to you, Farmer. I love the sub badge, man. That's probably my favorite one, I think. It's just the coffee cup. Wait, the boiler's over here. Yes. Wait, no. Wait a second. The boiler's over somewhere else. Yeah, I gotta go pick him up. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I gotta go pick him up. I'm confusing the chiller with the boiler. Zach, welcome in. This is the Padera, yes. Waving back. Hey, hey. Any hay today? What's up? Welcome in. Alright, so I'll grab the boiler with this real quick. I'll probably grab the step, because he has the other cargo that goes there. And then, yeah, we'll meet at the retreat after that. New cargo, new mission. It's gonna be fun. Step by step. What's up, Carol? Welcome in. You know, I was thinking maybe I'll use the Azov 6 a little bit more today. I kind of want to get him in. I've used him a tiny bit. Kind of want to get him into the motion. Also, I think I want to get Mac defense out because I haven't really messed with Mac defense other than the seismic mission. So I will probably use him for the next seismic mission, but I think, yeah, I want to use him for some cargo movement just to do it. Any tips for a beginner? I do. I have actually a lot of tips for beginners. Self-promote time. But truly, I think these will help you. So if you go to my page, my YouTube page, I have a bunch of categories of different playlists that ranging from, yeah, many topics, I would say. Whether they're, you know, walkthroughs of hard mode, playthroughs, truck reviews, truck requests, which are basically reviewing, like retouching on trucks that are from 2020. So they're like 6 years old. But here's actually the playlist I would click on is other helpful SnowRunner videos. I think if you went through and watched these have a ton of information on them, whether it's mechanics, and just how to play the game. I would say this is probably the most important video to watch first, is the in-depth look at mud, tires, and grip. So I think this video right here is going to change the way you're going to look at the game. And I think it's going to give you a little bit of courage. So that is a huge, huge tip from my part. Yeah, set steering wheel mode to steering wheel. So I'm actually using a controller in hand. I'm on PC. You want to, if you're doing so, you want to use steering wheel mode. This allows your tires to recenter after you put in a turn input. So for instance, if I turn right and I let go, they auto recenter. You want this. If not, you're going to be at speed turning, and then the truck, basically the momentum has to like recenter the wheels like as the truck is moving forward. And yeah, when you have rapid changing terrain left and right, you're kind of chasing the truck left and right. You don't want to do that, in my opinion. Like, usually if you let go, you want everything to just straighten out. So hopefully those things help you. Other than that, yeah, just play, slow down, have fun. Is the Padera new? Yes, it is. The Padera is a Season 16.5, which is basically a mid-season standalone DLC. It came right after the season finale of Season 16, so... in a dual pack called the Dragon Wagons dual pack. There's a review on my channel if you want to go check it out. It has received buffs since then. So, some things that are mentioned there... some things have changed. Like, its gearbox has got a little bit faster. It got a small buff in its CGs, stuff like that. Good morning, Quigley. Welcome in. That tip took you a long time to find out. You know, the crazy thing is like, I think my game has always just been on that setting. What's up, Adam? Welcome in. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there's a rock. What's up, Jay? Welcome in. We're off to get the boiler. I'm gonna take this to the gateway, I think, and I'll grab the step, and then we'll go run the step to the retreat. Get that all set in motion there. There's no point for me to take this all the way there, grab the boiler, and then wait on the step. I should just wait on this truck. It's already nighttime? Wow. It's like 9 a.m. in the morning right now where I'm at. We're playing Castlevania. Symphony of the Night. Oh, nice. Is that an older game? Okay, step. Step. PS1 game. Wow, that's classic there, brother. Classic. All right. Stepchild. I got some new tires on here. I think these are like the UOD 1s or 3s. They look darn good. I'm slow. Zing is finished with Season 18. Yeah. I haven't really been playing as much. I've been kind of, you know, making videos, doing other things. I'm savoring the time. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That is true. I don't know. I don't want to. I shouldn't have went this way. I should have went south and went through that way. That's kind of the way I wanted to go. What's up, Mitra? Welcome in. Medium pipes, small pipes. Incoming. Oh no, I'm not using the UOD2s. Whatever would I do? Whatever will I do? Actually, these kind of look like OHDs. A little bit while they're moving. I kind of like it. Jason, welcome in. Do. The song's gonna be stuck in my head all day. What's up, Ron? Welcome in. Finally did some logging. Nice. 4 more support trucks in the fleet. It's not a coincidence. Nice, man. It's always nice having those support vehicles out. Always nice. Okay, do I want to go down here to the sawmill and then over? I think so. So, standard routes. We'll just, I guess I'll just go around. I could probably go through here and up. Actually, let's do that. Because I need to get gas. Yeah, I'll probably have to get gas there. And then here, there. Oh, what are you doing? You know, it'd be a really crazy, you know, it's a really crazy route actually, is this one. This corner, it is bad, man. I'm telling you, it's bad. It's a really, really bad corner. It'd be fun to take it though, but with a trailer, I don't think I could really get through. Just because there's like no winch spots. Starter truck's not looking good, struggling. What are you struggling with? What's up, Jigsaw? Welcome in. Yeah, it's very tricky. It's very tricky. I think its difficulty has been where I've wanted to see the difficulty in SnowRunner go rather than what has been produced. I think even in the places where you do not expect to tip over, they definitely... So with the GMC, yeah, it's going to struggle. I would say the benefit there, if you watch that video I just showed, there's a principle in that video that I talked about, and it's having weight on your truck when you're trying to traverse places. Yeah, real step from Washington, yes. Yeah. I mean, I've seen more flips from people in this region than a lot other that have come out in recent times. So if that tells you anything, I think that's a step in the right direction rather than just mud pits everywhere. Yeah, I really would watch that video. After you watch that, it's going to change the way you play the game, I promise. But initially it's rage bait. Yeah, I think a lot of people rage baited or got rage baited by that. I think a lot of people, I guarantee you, I mean, I think when they drop the most played trucks in the game, the reason why like most of them, like the most played trucks are the starter trucks is because people probably started playing the game, they played it for a little bit, got upset, and just stopped playing. Or they played it for a little bit, got bored and was like, yeah, that's all. Long logs in Ontario with the bone stock fleet starter, weight on wheels, yes sir. Yeah, yeah, there's points like that too. You just have to wing it. Yeah, one of them is basically kind of here, actually. Well, there is a winch point. Where's it at? There is a winch point, like, on this little, like, cliff. Like, there's a winch point here. But the problem is like, it has you leaned over so far that you can't advance, and you can't get your winch up to here. So, like, I've taken trucks here with, like, 2 sets of medium logs to test this out. And it's been tough. There's been so many areas that have been tough here. It's just, it's been nice. It's been nice for the change. I like it. I have some critiques I'm going to talk about probably in later times about this season, but I think for the most part, it's been better like this. I can fall over here right now. Yep, I did it. Oh my gosh. Just like that, dude. See what I'm saying? Like, just like that. Like, just like that. Real simple. Real simple. Real simple, like. Wow, that's the first tip I've had in, like, I don't know, was it 3 streams right now? Wish you had a good truck like yours. You will have a good truck. The Fleet Star is actually a pretty good truck for that region. So Jamie, welcome in. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I kind of was reading chat there and driving. That's just the way it is. Just the way it is. The way she goes, you know. It's very technical. If you take your eyes off the road or take your, yeah. What would happen if you stopped? I don't know, maybe not. Do 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 do. The cons? I think kind of things similar to like season 16. They just made it long to be long again. And it's gonna kind of really show here these last couple contracts that I have going. It's basically run around the map. Every single contract is gonna be running around the map. Dropping one piece of cargo here, there. Oh gosh, what is going on? Why is it morphing through that tree? Dude, I'm losing in my mind here. What is going on? No, I don't think it's too many asphalt roads now. Yeah, but I think even though it's interesting to drive those long routes again, like the region being this long, which is probably going to pan out for me being the longest region I've spent time on to date, which might be actually. I'll have to look at my hours. But it doesn't incentivize me wanting to play it again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to play something that's going to take me 75 hours on every time I touch it. Oh, step, what have I done? What have I done to you? Dude, what is going on here? Attach winch, please? Yeah, high saddle already. I don't know what's going on with my winch. This drives me nuts, dude. This drives me nuts, bro. I hate when the winch does that. Yeah, that bug. That bug. Where's Padera? Okay, oh my goodness, brother. This is ridiculous. Do I have to, like, drop this trailer and then, like, drive out of here? And then use my actual crane? Like, I just want to use my trailer. Did I fix the bridge on the first map? Yeah, that's been done probably since, like, I think either episode 1 or 2. Have mercy. There's this rock here that wants to tip me over, and he just wants it so bad. Okay, are you really serious? Cool. How? I think the bridge is called... It's actually a contract. I want to say it's called the Missing Link. Yeah, it's called the Missing Link. And then the blockage that's south of that is called the Ravages of Time. Oh, the first tip of like 4 streams. What's up, Robert? Welcome in. Okay. Now that the step... Where's he at? Step, 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 step. Oh my goodness, there's so many trucks on this map. Is it the one by the gateway? No. That's the one by the garage. Yeah, I think this is like maybe 4 streams I haven't flipped, and then today I just did it, so... The crazy thing is, like, you know, we overloaded, like, you know, Madman last couple streams and, you know, nothing. And then I'm just driving with a normal load. That's what I'm saying. Like I said before I flipped, I was like, man, you know, these places can get you. Like, even when you don't expect it. And then, boom, it happened. Like, case in point. This is not good. This is not good at all, dude. This is like not a good scenario to be in. I want to get... The problem with this is I don't want to winch this thing from this rocky path unless I'm like facing this way. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if I'm sitting on this ledge, like parallel, I'm gonna flip over as soon as I winch this thing. Like, it's just gonna happen. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's gonna happen. Like, even this is kind of dicey. And, of course, blue crane woes. Dude, insane, brother. This would be done deal if this was yellow crane, but it's not. I almost think I need a Pidera to get this back. My goodness, brother. GG's, got it. That's why I hate blue crane, man. Step is not a god's truck. It's a good truck. I mean, let's go like this. It's not good. Oh, I think it's excellent. I think it's an excellent truck. Ah! I need what I need to do. I just need to go connect down here. Is that enough? No. GG's.
2 hours later.
Okay. The Zix does that in less than a minute. like what? The Zix? The Zix. Like, are you talking? We talking about the? I'm not gonna say the name. The name shall not be named. Shall not be named. Oh, the crane's zeroed out. Has to go around this way. Here we go. Gosh. Is my crane not in the right position? That should be okay. Yeah, but then you have to tell people that you're using the Mastodon now. You know what I mean? Like... how boring is that? This might be bad, actually. No, we're good. What's up, W? Yeah, the Zix comes in all shapes and forms. Yeah, I mean, there's the Zix 5368. That's a good one. Makes a good fuel truck. It does. Oh no! These are not the UOD2s? Okay, let's go. We're back on track, kind of. Alright. What a place, man. What a place to flip it there, too. Do. Same here, Mystic. Same here. These are actually, I think, the UOD 1s or UOD 2s. Yeah, UOD 1s or 2s. I'm just trying to prove a point, basically, that you don't have to use a meta tire to do good. I think everyone's kind of... They actually kind of look like an OHD, kind of oddly enough. A tree would have smashed your car. What about the Avonhorn? Wait, what about Avonhorn? Oh, I need to pull this trailer farther out. I can't take this corner yet. Drinky drink. Yes, cool. Yeah, what about the Avonhorn? The copy and pasted horn. I mean, I have a tier list showing what I think are the best trucks in the game right now. But, I mean, yeah. Amish Kid, welcome in. Oh, The Rock. The Rock got me. Dwayne The Rock Johnson there. The DLC, the Abenhorns, is good. Yeah, it's the best truck in the game right now. I would say if you want to make the game stupid easy, then yeah. But I don't suggest it. I think you're just gonna get bored after a while, which is essentially how I spent like the first 800 of my hours playing this game in 2020. But you see why gatekeep so hard? Does anybody understand that? It's not because I'm a hater. It's because I want to save people from what I did. That's essentially what I'm doing. Yes, sir. Godzilla back at it. The most interesting trucks tier list? But I think that's even more subjective though, right? Because an interesting truck might not be interesting to you at all. Like, I think some of these trucks are the most interesting, but I think most people think the most interesting trucks in the game are probably the better vehicles, right? Yes, sir, Zing. Welcome in, Godzilla. Good to see you, Zing. Whatever I did, I got to 6,000 hours, yeah. The fine-tuned gearbox. Oh man, the fine-tune. What truck's in the tag you're using right now? This is not the one in the thumbnail. This is the Step 310. The one on the thumbnail is the Padera. The chin on the Avenhorn could use a buff. Okay, I gotta pay attention a little bit more, okay? I literally flipped over on a place like that just a minute ago. I gotta pay attention here. What a nightmare, though, man. Can I punch H? I can. W, welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. I don't know if I said hello already. Best looking truck tier list? Ooh, Kodiak will be up there too, I think. Kodiak is a darn good looking truck. It's like one of the standard colors, like a rustic red, I guess. Kinda like that, like a cherry red. of all places I flipped over, you know, this is probably the one I probably should do it at. Sorry. Okay, can I get a turn, Mr. Step? Playing War Thunder right now? Nice. Looks brown to you? I'll show you what color it is. I will show thee. It's probably like it's like a rust, brownish, burgundy. Is burgundy a color? This is the color, guys. Right here, this one. See, like that is like brown, right? Is this more like a reddish? I don't know. It's the first time I've ever used this color, to be honest, so I just thought it would be a good idea. Because I've never used this color at all, ever. After 500 hours in the game, I like to get the Avenhorn and just relax finally. Please, controller, work. Please work. I don't want to have to exit game again. Let's go to main menu first. Let's see if my controller will work again. Yeah, not working. Dude, that's so annoying. I don't know what has happened. Like, this never used to happen. No, there's not really a second. Well, yes, kind of. Like, you touch them when you after you like touch them. Oh, Manor Lord's got an update. What? This might be we might be playing this later this week then. Ah, it's good coffee, brother. But yeah, you can just activate the breaking rocks with your horn. Okay. Zerdanya. Yeah, we're definitely going to have another playthrough on Manor Lord's hardest version. That was a really awesome scenario, man. It took me like 4 tries to actually like not have all my villagers die within the first winter. That was crazy. Such a crazy thing. And we're back. Cool. I don't know if it's like banished. It's like in, I guess, I don't know if they call it like an RTS. Kind of like, oh, I don't even know what he'd compare to. It's like a city builder, like medieval. Very much so like historical based. Originally started out as a passion project. It's been going for a couple years now. Single dev, then he got enough like traction to get like an actual like development team, and then they actually published the game. I think Hooded Horse published the game for them, and then yeah, they've been basically adding things lately, like more often. So what's up, Icarus? Welcome in. All right, so this is tippy mud here. I'm actually gonna try to scoot this way. Try to like elude that spot. Golden. Did you watch the Manor Lord stream by one of the developers? No, I didn't. What happened? So he got wiped out by the first raid? No way. That is awesome. Dude, they actually made the bandit raids much harder. Like, they are much harder. They used to be like one battalion would come at you. Now it's like 2 or 3. Like on the first bandit raid. So like, yeah, you have to kind of like prioritize making some type of militia to survive. Yeah, it's crazy. But I follow the beta. Like if you follow like the beta version of it, you just kind of keep getting the like the updates that they kind of like they're testing out. That's a lot what I like to do, is just play it like that. They're not using balloons. The balloon tires. Alright, let's drop this off here. Okay, cool. Back to Patty. Where's Patty at? Okay, Patty. Oh, I'm at the wrong spot, brother. Oh, I'm at such a bad spot. I need to go back down. Go to this warehouse here, so we'll go. Pick that sucker up. All right. Let's turn around, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to jackknife this right, but I might be able to. Let's see if I can just get this fit the beat between here. That's all I need, dude. I just need you to winch it over. That's all I need. There we go. GG. What's up, Ghost? Welcome in. Not good. I can probably just straight up say I'm not good with a wide flatbed. And that is showing. There we go. What's up, Nan? Busy afternoon. Appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. Good to see you, sir. Let's not make this flip number 2. Look, like no winch points up in here. Look at this. Oh, there is one. How about that? What's up, Latvian? Welcome in. How's things? Not bad. Had a little mishap here early in the stream, but I think we're doing all right. It's, you know, standard SnowRunner stuff. Have I seen any animals? That's a good question. I don't know if I have. I might have seen a frog I know I seen like a beaver dam over on the first map, but I didn't see any beavers. Yeah, that was pretty cool to see. Something like the southeastern part of the map, there's like beaver dams. Which we have, I don't think we've had before, so that's kind of a cool thing. Dude, this trailer, man. It's like, I'm not used to driving. Yeah, frogs were in Almaty, yeah. I think they definitely had them since, like, I think they kept bringing them back. I definitely did see a frog here, I'm pretty sure. I want to say it was on the first map, like down in one of those little boggy areas, like off the pathway. A new flat top. Man, that's another game I want to play too. Coming up is some World of Warships. Yeah, they're like, I think like frogs. I've seen frogs here. I'll kind of show you where I've seen them. I think it was here. I think I saw a frog in here somewhere. It might have been like right in here. Where else did I see a frog? I think there was another like little boggy area I saw them. It could be down in here. Maybe. Or even down in here. I forget. Yeah, I think it fits much better than Cola music, right? Because I think in the last version of the PTS, they had like Cola music on here, and I was like, please not Cola music. Like, it just doesn't fit at all. Nice, good drive-by there. They're in the mud and lake. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, down there. Yeah, down there in that little bog, yeah. What's my top contracts to Prio for smooth gameplay? Top contracts. So if you look at my episode 1, there should be a playlist on my page, but I can kind of like walk you through what I mean. My priority is always getting the blockages done with, like work sites. So like you're going to want to do work sites on the first map. Pretty much all of them. You want to do, in conjunction with doing the work sites, you want to do a mission called, it's called the Missing Link. Okay. But this has prerequisites to it. Now you also want to do a mission called the Ravages of Time, which is a blockage right here. So this bridge and this blockage, they're basically locked behind those two, and there's a couple missions you have to do before that. So you want to prioritize doing those two things, and then also the work sites. After you do all those things, like you're going to pretty much free up to move pretty quick around the first map, other than delivering, 2 locations in the, these, hilly, unstable areas, which you're still going to have to do. You're still going to have to go through those areas, but getting like north, south, east, west is going to make it much easier there. That's kind of like what I would prioritize to start out. After the first map, you do that. You basically, like, I would do all the maps, all the missions on the first map that pertain to just the first map. That might include some like cross-map missions going to the first map, like getting fertilizer, stuff like that. Second map, scouted, of course, and then work sites. Yeah. Work sites are going to be huge. Ambient radio, nice. Yeah, it's... I think in like modern day SnowRunner, the blockages have been more or less been contracts rather than being tasks nowadays. They've all, I mean, I think the first one actually was, I think the first contract that was like a blockage opener that I think I remember is Alaska. Because I think like opening up that pipeline was a contract, but usually their tasks, I don't know, but now they've been... Oh, this trailer. Waffle House? Wow. Then pickleball? Sweet. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciated it. Have a wonderful day. Is this truck a replacement for the Tatra Phoenix? Yeah. Pretty much. Stability-wise, no. Because it's... Tatra Phoenix is, like... insanely stable. Unless they've changed something since the last time I've reviewed it, which I don't think they have. There hasn't been any changes other than just giving it a sideboard bed and a crane, which they should have just gave it a saddle and crane, in my opinion. I actually think that they should have just buffed the Tatra Phoenix and not put this truck in the game. But it is what it is. But yeah, this is a very, 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 very good truck right now. Very good. Your Phoenix will drive tanker sideways? Yeah, it's that, and that the Tatra backbone suspension, man, is just... It's something to marvel at, honestly. How about the 605R? I mean, that's two different truck types. Like, that's two different class of trucks. I don't really use these trucks the same as like as I would use a 605R. But I mean, the saddle position on this is actually quite high. It's weird. I got OHDs on here, yeah. Yeah, OHDs. I think they're coded like 300 front, 450 rear, actually. I don't know what that is. So they're kind of coded the same way, I think, as... the singles, I believe. I shouldn't stop here and grab this. Wait a second. Okay, cool. Do you think the fine-tuned gearbox is the best, or is there one more powerful? I think the fine-tuned gearbox is the worst, in most cases. I think, yeah, in most cases, pretty much the one I would never use. I made a gearbox video, well... I actually left out the fine-tune just because it's that bad. Some trucks, I guess the newer ones, they have like special fine-tunes, which their burn values are not as wild as like the standard fine-tune, but if it's the standard fine-tune against like off-road or high range, yeah, I'm not going to use those. Or I'm not going to use the fine-tune. Yeah, they're wider than the customs. I think, though, each tire is 450, though. Yeah, I think each tire, though, in the rear. So I'm basically... I think with OHDs, you're getting more pulling power because you have more tire weight total. Unless they just made each, like, double tire, like, collectively 450. Which I don't know. I think it's each tire is 450. Because I know its special tire is 300, 450. And I'm pretty sure like these are coded like 300, 450 too, but I think... Does that mean the back tires are like 900 kilos then. I hate this tree, of course. I want to drive through that, but I can't. Yeah, dude, this thing is still not the most stable truck, I think. There we are. You think it's total 450 for each axle? That's what I think too. I think if it was like 450 per tire, that'd be a little bit too overpowered. Yeah, so like Unu, I can kind of like show you what I mean by that. Like I can kind of elaborate for you. Let me just give me a second. Let me pull up Discord. I can kind of show you what I mean, because like the standard gearboxes are different than like the special gearboxes that Sabre has been coming out with recently with like new trucks. So like it's kind of sad to say. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Okay, there we go. So like the normal fine-tuned gearbox, right? So if you're comparing these are like baseline gearboxes, right? The consumption that you're burning is absolutely insane. Okay? But the thing is, Sabre has been producing new vehicles that have their own type of fine-tuned gearbox. So like Jiangsu down here, right? Like this is actually a pretty efficient gearbox. Like it's probably not its most efficient gearbox that it has, but you know, some of these new trucks are just getting basically like their gearboxes are like balance, high range, off-road, like in name, but they're really not. They're like basically specialized. So same thing here with like the Pedera. Like the Pedera has, you know, a fine-tuned gearbox that's still very efficient. Like even its high gears, really efficient, right? 12% all-wheel drive penalty, very low fuel consumption, similar to the Advanced Special. The Advanced Special is kind of off, yeah, a little bit, but the high range is, of course, insane and efficient, especially in high gear. But yeah, that's kind of it. It's just, the game is getting very complicated, and that's kind of like my, yeah, I don't know, my complaint. Is that like now everybody, you almost have to look at a spreadsheet that someone has produced to figure out like, is this like a standard wheel weight, or is this a standard gearbox, or is this like some type of like specialized? And most likely it's with new trucks here coming out, like it's going to be a specialized thing. I have to go around. I don't think I can get this thing through that little gap there. I have to like swing this wide. Swing this out as far as I can, and then I'm gonna back up. Jackknife. You think they should show the ratios in game, same as engine power? Yeah, but that's just more work for them, so I would think they just wouldn't do that. Yeah, just more work. Is the jungle biome coming next season? I have no clue. I would expect so. I probably would expect the jungle or whatever it is coming next, the tropical area. I mean, like, not adding, like, the actual values in-game, it's kind of like, a lot of games don't do that, to be honest, and So they just basically allow like the super nerds or the people who want to find out like more info. They do that, and then they basically like folks like myself try to like disseminate that information to people. What DLC truck pack is my favorite? It's a good question. Where am I going here? To the retreat. There we go. I don't know. Let's see. Freightliner Western Star is a really good one. Kenworth pack was good. Mac pack was good. Did I say Wolf pack? I mean, the Jat pack is good. That's a truck DLC. Yeah, it's kind of like, and that's why like back in the day I equated like SnowRunner as like the off-road version of like Dark Souls. Like things weren't really explained to you very well. Do you know what I mean? I mean, nowadays I don't consider it that, but like back in the day, like whenever I was like terrified of playing this game in some ways. Wow, that's actually a pretty good angle. Except for that, I did get caught there, but still, that's a pretty good angle. Yeah, the low saddle is actually pretty good on Padera now. I mean, this is high saddle. That was a pretty good angle there. I mean, yeah. It's definitely better. Like, they took out that double bar thing and, like, the framing. So it's definitely a lot better, Dird. Isn't the Wolf Pack the white pack? I said White Western. Did I say White Western Star Pack? Sorry, I mean... the Western Star Wolf Pack, sorry. Because it's the Wolf... Yeah, the Wolf Pack DLC is just basically Western Star. 3 Western Star trucks all have all-wheel drive. One of them has diff lock. One of them has OHD tires. The other one did get buffs with like a crane and saddle low, which I haven't used this season yet, but pretty good upgrade. Very high power to weight trucks. What's up, King? Welcome in. Amber, welcome in. This is going to be a tie-off. I almost want to just run down through this. Actually, I wonder if I can just do this and not winch. Yeah. Go. Speed kills, baby. Speed kills. I wonder, am I gonna be able to get this through here? For season 11? Yeah, I mean, I would argue, like, I think it's season 6, the difficulty kind of like basically started to trend, definitely to trend down. Dude, this is not good. I have to like get this over. Like this has to go over, or I can't get this through here. Come on. Let's see if I can get it though. Is it gonna catch the back end? Maybe not. Good. Okay, nice. So Alex, welcome in. High gear all the way through that. Not really breaking a sweat. 2.1 gallons per minute, you know. Do I even have a permit? I don't. No permits, man. Just driving. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, so that same pull through like that same area, the Azov 64131 was like kind of getting low on fuel. Like I'm around half right now. Why has no one used the Avonhorn? I don't know. I don't feel it's kind of boring to use, to be honest. What's up, Kinetic? Welcome in. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of boring. I mean, I basically just press the gas, switch to high, and it just like runs through everything. Yeah, just high gear. This kind of just is starting to run through everything too. What's up, Fad? Welcome in. Hey, I don't know if it was you, Fad, that asked for the playlist for Season 17, but I actually made the playlist. So, after stream, I'll put this one on the playlist as well. But I did make that. Did I make it? Wait a second. I gotta, like, readjust here. Yeah, I can get over this, for sure. This is not high range. This is the advanced special, actually. Nice! Okay. You had more cargo bed crane trucks in Roadcraft? I think they started adding more, didn't they? Oh, using the Voron all the time. Okay, that's right. They did add the Voron. All right, I am going to be back. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and then, yeah, we're going to continue. So, BRB, guys. Okay. We're back. All right, what's next here? Oh, dragging this thing to the temple, maybe? Cement package sand, though. Freezer, spare parts. This might be a move. Package sand. Cement package sand. Water. Okay, so cement package sand, maybe? Yeah, let's do cement package sand. So... not there, not there, not there. Cement is here. And package sand. Okay. Whoa, dude. Chill with the camera. Chill with the camera. Okay. Jiangsu is there. I could use Jiangsu. Paystar is there. Azov is there. I'm going to use the Azov for the freezer, I think. I think I'm going to use Jiangsu. He's like right here. He's like the closest, honestly, to do this, so... makes sense to just get the Jiangsu and do it. Oh, that map bug where like it just like spins around. It's so stupid. I mean, Corhone has sent me the fix. It's just yeah, too lazy to install it. Just to be quite honest. Okay, let's go the back way here. Oh. Okay, Jiangsu just doesn't take any engine damage. Got it. I think you're right, Snowy. I think you're right. Yeah, I absolutely think you're right. Okay, so after this, I think the freezer and spare parts, I'm gonna probably use like the Azov 6. Because he's close to the gateway. So we'll do that. Why is this not showing here? Yo, thank you for the membership. I don't know why it's not showing on my streamer bot. It should show. It's not though. What's up, Moose? Welcome in. Who gifted those? I can't see. It's not showing on streamer bot for some reason. Yeah, someone let me know. Dactyle. Dactyle, thank you so much, man. My goodness. I don't know why it's not showing. I'm glad it's actually like displaying it on screen, but it's not showing it like for me on like my tracker. Just kind of very odd. Because it usually does. Maybe I need to update this. I'll work on that after stream. Thank you so much, Dactyle. Appreciate that, man. Much, much appreciated. Lurking in the shadows. Appreciate the lurk, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for those gifted memberships, man. Okay, I need to do this. Yeah, I'll figure out why those are not kind of like popping up on my... Because usually on streamer bot it tells me what's going on, like, and I can kind of get ahead of it, but... so weird. No, I probably shouldn't have took this way, but it's okay, I think. You broke the bot? Did you really? That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think he has streamer bot too. So I need to ask him whenever I see him, like if his streamer bot is like working on OBS, because like, I mean, mine definitely is, but it's kind of weird. They made logging even more janky, did they really? Okay, so let's go 1 package sand. Well, how many more package sand we got here? Not that, not that, not that, not that, and not that. Cool, gotcha. So we have that. Not that. 2 package sand, 2 cement. Okay, so 3 package sand, 3 cement. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so you go to the temple pretty much. Oh gosh. It's always to the temple, guys. It's always to the temple. It's always going to the temple. All right, so let's go this way. I guess I can go down here. Yeah, I think this is the way there. Sadly. Actually, this is a pretty good run, to be honest. After that, come down this way, hit the railroad tracks, and then basically bounce up. So down here like this. This way. Yeah, peace out down this way. Touch gas here. Unless I can go... Well, technically... I'm just wondering if I'm going to be able to get there on fuel. Yeah, I can. Okay, let's do that. Go this way. Actually touch fuel. We'll take this route here. This is actually a pretty sweet one. I'll take the low route. This high route's actually very scenic, by the way. This higher route here, but the low route's probably going to be the move. To get to East Chapel. Okay, after that, it's pretty much this way. Down. Through here. Over. And then to the temple. Goodness, brother. What's the major limitations of Jiangsu? I think the only major limitation that it has is, I would say, stability is concerning if you're using like a narrow tire. But if you're using a semi-trailer, it's kind of, I don't want to say non-factor, but you kind of use the semi-trailer as like a counterbalance most times. That's how you kind of run with it. But yeah, other than that, it doesn't have huge power numbers. Using the wide TMHS tires help a lot with stability. It's a very good vehicle. It's a very good vehicle. Very, very good. Let's get some gas here and then we'll cook. So this will finish one contract and then the other one will be like left in a place where I have to deliver that Azov. Looks very tippy. I think using this crane also contributes to instability. That's just a kind of across the board. These are actually TMHS, so they're actually the heavy tires. Like these are Tega tires. Like AMHS are a medium tire. Get off me. What are you doing? Oh no. Dude, what is going on here? Thank you. guess it helps having a ghost mesh. Just like morphed through that. Oh my. I thought that was going to bounce me more to my right. All right, so we still have fertilizer to deliver. We still have what else? Fertilizer, solar panels, which is like I think like 10 solar panels or something like that. What's up, Zach? Welcome in. Is the Jang an NA truck? I don't even know. I don't think. No, it's definitely not a Jang. I think it's like a... It's definitely not a North American vehicle. What, I think is it Chinese? Is it a Chinese truck? I forget. I don't know. I have no clue. It's like the buses in the Philippines. Do NA trucks get TMHS? Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know a NA truck that has TMHS. I don't think. Off the top of my head, I don't know if there is one. No, that ain't gonna work. The ANK gets not a TMHS, it's an AMHS. So it's a medium weight tire. TMHS, so it's like medium weight tire, so it's like 100 kilos. TMHS is a 200 kilo tire. Also, stiffness is, I think stiffness is average, not soft. I think. So like the TMHS doesn't like the tire doesn't squish as much, so you're not losing as much you're not losing as much ground clearance with that. Should I get good, or some rocks, off-road, plain roads attack my suspension? Yes, they do. So in the game of SnowRunner, speed increases damage taken. You're going to find that driving down paved roads at speed, you're still going to accumulate damage. It's just going to happen. Basically, the faster you go, the more damage you take. Like even like little pebbles on the road, you're going to like, yeah. Drown lands, that road coming right out the garage, drown lands can just destroy your suspension at speed. Not fun. I'm gonna stall, yep. What's up, Richard? Welcome in. Ooh, that was tough. That could have been a nice little flippy flip. Jiangsu is based on the Dongfang EQ245. Chinese. Yeah, I thought it was Chinese. That's what I thought. I think definitely someone has said it before. It's just, yeah, I just really haven't been paying attention to like the actual inspired vehicles for quite some time. At least last year. Watch, no damage here. No damage, watch. See? No damage. No damage. No damage. If this was like a 49X doing that, dude, destroy suspension. Destroy engine. I'm not sure what Saber defines it as, to be honest. Like, in the files, it's... I don't even know. I mean, back when they had, like, regional locking trucks where, like, you couldn't buy a U.S. truck outside a U.S. region. Same thing with, like, a Russian truck outside a Russian region. Like, they kind of stripped all that away, so you can just kind of buy whatever you want whenever. So, like, back in the day, people were like, no, just go to Tamir and buy the Tega. Like... You don't really have to go to Tamir anymore. Wow, there's some damage. Ooh, this could be interesting, buddy. This could be interesting. Yeah, he's wearing a nice little cap right now. How am I feeling today? I feel good. I feel alright. My back doesn't hurt today. It's great. What's my favorite style of truck? Cabin, engine, placements, aesthetics? Oh, I don't know. I think... Favorite style of truck? I'm trying to think what that means, style. I do like cab overs. I do like traditional trucks. I don't know, it's... I think it all just kind of depends. Okay, so now you go back here. I can finally have my crane free. Yeah, I would rather this had the blue crane, actually, but it's... do that. I think giving it the option to have blue crane would have been cool. The option would be nice, I think. Yeah, there's a free Voron in Scandinavia. It's the Voron AE, I think, it's second map. I think it's called By the Lake, I believe is the map. I want to say it's on like the western, like northwestern or western side of the map. Do you know a way? Is it Corhone's add-on? Because I think Corhone's add-on allows this to have the blue crane. The only thing is, man, like the weight, the weight wise, right, I understand like the stability concerns, but like I am totally okay. That's, yeah, there's the power kind of showing its face there. But like I'm totally okay just being able to lift more cargo with this crane and just trying to mitigate the instability that comes with having a heavier crane. like using that blue crane with the step when we tipped over earlier was like a nightmare. Like it was legitimately like nightmarish. No, I want that. Yeah, thank you. What's the difference between yellow crane, blue crane? Yellow crane is like a North American crane. It basically deploys faster, it traverses slower, it extends longer, and also is much stronger when lifting cargo, especially like at distance, like or at extension. The blue crane is basically half the weight, so it makes you less stable when you have it on, especially for vehicles that are small, that don't have a lot of weight to them. It deploys slower, it traverses quicker, the boom is shorter, and it can't lift as much weight, especially at extension. That's kind of the downside. So it's like, basically it's like, do you want a stronger crane that's heavier that could potentially like upset your balance? Or do you want to use a crane that's weaker, but, you know, is like half the weight? So it kind of all depends on like player choice there. I mean, I think I've gotten spoiled by yellow crane so much that it's, yeah. I mean, blue crane's not terrible to use, but sometimes it's just terrible. Wait, you said Tega don't need Tamir? Didn't you get... Your thought of going to Tamir? I don't think you should go to Tamir to skip and get the Tega, to be honest. If you're in Michigan, all you have to do, man, is just get the White Western Star. Go get its upgrades that are basically 80% of all of its upgrades are in Michigan, the current region you're in. And the White Western Star is going to crush Michigan for you. I promise. You won't have like the most amount of power throughput just because it doesn't have its top engine. Even with its top engine, its power is, I would say, I wouldn't say mediocre, but it's serviceable. It's good enough, I'll say that. But like the highlight of White Western Star, it's just, I think overall just a very good vehicle that can do most things very well. But yeah, I mean, like to get the Tega, if it's a discoverable truck, then you have to discover it. If it's a truck that's solely from like purchase only, then you have to then you can purchase it. But yeah, the White Western Star is a really good truck, man. It's a very stable truck. It's going to be very safe to use. I mean, you are going to have to manipulate gears to like low gear, stuff like that at times, which is, I think, good practice. But yeah. Like, I actually think the White Western Star is the best truck that you get in Michigan, period. Like, out of all the ones you find, it's like the champion. When the flip counter goes up, question mark? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, whenever we flip, it goes up. Yeah, whenever we totally flip over, which could be coming up here on this corner, so stay tuned. Do you think it can handle Zerdania? Yes, I do. Yeah, absolutely. 100%, dude. Absolutely. I mean, if you're having like really heavy cargo going up hills, like you might see like the I don't want to say lack of power, because it has sufficient power, but Zerdania basically, like, in places where, like, you have very steep inclines and, like, heavy cargo loads that you're trying to, you know, pull mass amounts of cargo. Like, there's times where, like, yeah, I've had some issues with some power and had to winch, but, like, other than that, like, it's going to do very well, which I think primarily it's like a stability game in Season 17. The last stream was 0? Yeah. The last, like, 4 streams have been 0, but today we had a little incident with the good old stepchild. Been using the White Western Star for short logging. Yeah, that's a great one. Honestly, I feel kind of bad I haven't used it this map at all. What's up, Ivy? Welcome in. It's a nice little road, dude. Oh, yes. It's a nice route right there, brother. Some of these roads, man, like that road up there is very scenic. Oh, man. Texting while driving? Don't blame the step. That's funny. No damage? No damage? No damage. This is the Jiangsu? Yeah, this is Jiangsu. Still trying to figure out what Jiangsu does best. I think it's probably... I think it can do a couple things really good. I mean, like... I've been hauling cargo with it. Other streamers have been hauling cargo with it, like, in this configuration. And it's been doing relatively well. Very low burn value. 2-slot deliveries, I guarantee it will do very well. Probably without the crane, though. If you're using crane, I'm gonna say, yeah, you might want to have a semi-trailer attached just for balance purposes. Service truck is nice, has a small fuel tank there. Seems underpowered. I think it's perfectly balanced, man. Like, its power is not like gonna wow you, but I mean, like, I can get the high gear on slopes. I have to downshift. Like, I think it's kind of where it needs to be. Yeah, I think it's kind of where it needs to be. Like, it's not a huge truck. Do I have a favorite truck, or do you like certain trucks better than certain jobs? Nah, I do have like a list of favorite trucks, though. It's just the list is kind of like long. Because I do like a lot of vehicles, to be honest. Like, I mean, that's pretty good power right there. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you get it into high gear, it'll go for you. It's not like the craziest thing, right? That's one mission done. Let's go take this last one to the retreat. What's up, Henry? Welcome in. I think if they gave the Jiangsu more power and, like, it would just make it too overpowered, man. I mean, it's already stupid strong. Like, not engine-wise, but, like, everything else has been pretty darn good. Do I use the stock suspension on Padera? No, I use raised. But if you think you're gonna have, like, stability issues with there, I would just downgrade then. Padera has pretty good ground clearance as it is. So yeah, braking speed, yeah, down to low helps a lot. Yeah. You thought this was based on Toyota? Kind of looks like an old Toyota, doesn't it? That kind of could have been a flip there. Yeah, I have the Surcouf. Wait, how do you know that? Wait, how do you know that? I have the Surcouf. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I spent a lot of coal on the Surcouf. Because I know for a fact it's not coming back. And I know when it comes back, it's going to be like insane amounts of money. And I don't ever really spend coal on anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend it. Small fuel carrier or just sideboard truck? Yeah, for sure. The thing is, Bavarian, I don't really play subs, that's the thing. So I have to like kind of learn how to play subs, but their Surcouf almost plays like a destroyer. So it's like, I'm almost wondering if I just play it and then like just play as like a destroyer. Kind of. If it would work out. Play it like a DD, yeah. It's kind of what, like after seeing it, like I'm like, man, this is just like playing a destroyer. Like, you have guns. You have plane-based ASWs. Yeah. Yeah, like this type of stuff, man. Like not having enough power to like budge over those rocks. Like I'm okay with it, I guess. Gotta have something, you know. You use the dive technique to leave the scene. Yeah, dude, I'm seriously like, I'm baffled. Like when I saw what it was capable of, I was like, I said to myself, this is probably one of the most diabolical creations, and I can't believe I'm saying that word, that Wargaming has produced in the sub world. Like it's absolutely crazy. It's crazy. Like you have a 203 gun, you have plane-based ASWs on a submarine. You have like destroyer type torpedoes like that you can launch on either side. Like it's crazy. You never seen yourself doing crazy amounts of damage, surprisingly? Yeah, I probably won't do good damage in it, to be honest. Where does this go? No, I have to go to the retreat? No, that's different. That's different. That's a different mission. It's this, yeah. There we go. Haha. Alright, cool. Got it. Dude. The Azov to the temple, huh? Have I said the M word today? I don't know. Have I? Wait, have I said the M word? What game submarines are we talking about? World of Warships. The Chateau Renault. I'm gonna have it on the first day. Oh gosh, man. I don't even know. What does that thing even cost? Yo, thank you, Peter. Appreciate it. First stream ever of World of Warships was that? Really? What do I want to drag? Like, what do I want to use to drag him out? Like, I kind of want to use... I kind of wanted to use, like, a bigger truck. Big truck, big truck. What do I have? Oh, wait, it's going to be research points? Is it really? That's crazy. I don't know what I want to pull with this thing. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Let's put on some fatty jats here, and we'll just roll out, man. Yeah, why not? Fatty jats, let's just do it. I'll put a nice little... Ooh, nice add-on. Here we go. Wait, here we go. Here we go! Let's go with the Azov, man. Antarctic if you want a challenge? Oh gosh. No, not logging. I'm gonna use this little thing and pull this Azov with the new truck. Alright, Bavarian. Thanks for stopping in, man. God bless you as well. You've been playing Foxhole recently? It's quite a bit of controversy of balance of submarines and that. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think like submarines, like in SnowRunner, not SnowRunner, in World of Warships has been like very controversial. You don't need to repair it? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's good. It's just an overlay. I'm using a PS4 controller. Yeah, I want to see how this does. I know if I got like a bigger truck, I could do it pretty easily. I just want to see how this will do. Plus, I haven't used this add-on really that much, so it's kind of nice. That's why, yeah, I don't cuss every 5 seconds. Yeah. No, I do not. I'm going after this little Azov here for anastylosis, whatever it is, losis? However you say that word. Yeah, subs in WoW are like artillery, kind of, yeah. Pretty much. Funny thing is, I was like an old artillery player back in like 2012. And dude, I was good. Like, I was good. And then I switched, though. I came to my senses, like, about 6 months in. But I think from just being artillery, I kind of understood, like, what tanks went certain places and had success just by, you know, watching from a top down. And I think from that I learned a lot. I'm not a C-17 pilot, no. I was a loadmaster on a C-17 for like 6 years. So, I did fly. I do have my private pilot license. Also my drone pilot license, commercial license, but haven't used that for, well, I did use it actually this summer. But yeah, I was like I guess you would say an enlisted aviator, not like an officer aviator, which is a pilot. How many solo hours? Honestly, probably as many as I needed to get my check ride. I checked on my private pilot license, I checked at exactly 40 hours. I think you needed like 20 solo. I forget what the actual hourage you needed. But I checked exactly at 40 hours. And then I went to Embry-Riddle. I started flying for my, I think it's my instruments. Is it 10 for PPL? I definitely have more than that then. Yeah, and I gave up because it was too much money. I was already $70,000 in debt at the time, so I was like, yeah, I'm done. Switched over to a drone career, and then yeah, I went from there. What's the best recovery setup? Like fuel add-on, maintenance trailer, yellow maintenance, fuel. I think it just depends, man. Like you're talking about a recovery setup. So like if you're talking about like a flipped vehicle, I mean usually you can flip a vehicle over with like your native crane, or I mean your native winch. I tend to use like this setup. Like my support vehicles are all like this. Where's it at? This is pretty much how all my support vehicles are set up. I usually use like the biggest and baddest vehicles that I have that they're support vehicles. So fuel here, which is as much as another fuel tanker as a semi or a hitch trailer, and then this has repair parts in it. That's kind of how I do it. Like I just set those around the map and then that's how it is. Where's this guy at? So Bepsi, welcome in. Oh, he's stuck. Got your commercial check ride coming up soon? Really nice, dude. Jealous, man. Kind of jealous. It's awesome. Single engine? This goes all the way to the freaking temple, dude. Holy cow, brother. Oh my goodness, bro. All the way to the temple. Oh, let's see. We're gonna go north. I'm gonna go north around this stuff because actually this is an easier route here. I don't know why I'm running my engine, but it is pretty dumb. I don't know what this trailer is for, but we're gonna have to figure that out soon. I almost want to go like this way and like down, but this corner is gonna be pretty rough. Up here, this is gonna be pretty rough getting through here. This is gonna be pretty rough getting through there. especially bringing that through there. I might be able to bust it through there and then like down around, but then I almost feel that going this way is a better move. This might be interesting here. Wait, is that the spot? No, it's not. Okay, cool. And then to the temple. You cannot stand power off 180. Wait, power off 180? Wait, hold on a second. Power off 180. Like power off stalls? Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't think I did, yeah. Because I never heard that, yeah. All right, John. Thanks for stopping in, man. God bless, brother. Man, I think like the craziest on my check ride, I had to fly to I forget what airport it was. It's in Youngstown. It's some little small airport. I think it's called Youngstown Elser. So small 50-foot runway down. It literally is like a bowl. Like it's a down-sloping runway that basically it starts right after. Like you're flying over cars like as you're descending down to like captain's bars, right? So I'm coming into land, right? It's like after we did the check ride or everything else. So I was like, it's my last landing. I'm coming in. I noticed I was coming in high, so I called my go around. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go around. And we used to practice there a lot when I was like in training. And it was so hard to land because it's basically a descending, right? And then at the end it like ramps up. I wish I could show it actually. And like trying to descend down on like a runway that's actually like descending as well. Like it's so hard not to bounce there. Oh, come on. This is gonna be something, I know it. But yeah, the pilot that gave me my check ride, he actually works, or he's like the lead pilot there, and he works at the school that they do is like an unusual attitude school. The school is called Attitude, okay? And they just do like basically like put you in spins. It's like a spinning school basically. He's just a wild dude. He's gonna budge. Yes, he's gonna budge. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, now I can just kind of like readjust here. But I came down, called my go around, went around, came back in. Man, I was like sweating because like your power settings are so much different than a standard, like a standard pattern work. And I remember basically being like full power out, like much earlier than I need to be just because I had to get down. And I remember like I was going to, I touched down and I actually touched too hard, or I think either that or I think I float, I forget. But I remember like after I put it down, like it wasn't really a smooth landing. And after like we parked and we were sitting there, he He said to me, he goes, I'm glad that you didn't put power back in because you would have like, he goes, I would have failed you. Because like you basically would just like bounce the, like we would have been in a bad spot. He's like, I'm glad you just left the power out and just basically like just used yourself to glide back down. I was like, thank God. That was hard, man. That was like a really hard check ride. It's taking you 2.5 years to get your commercial. I mean, at least you're getting it, man. That's awesome. I just didn't have the money, dude. I just didn't have it. I was already $70,000 in debt from like nursing school. Am I playing online? No. I am playing just single player. Your dad flew 130s. Nice. Vietnam? He was a hurricane hunter? That's awesome, dude. Then he career flew for Southwest? Ha! That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that was like what I wanted to do. You know, went to a really prestigious school and I was like, man, it just was too expensive. So yeah, I switched over to drones. I still graduated with an aeronautics degree. What's up, Joel? Welcome in. Yes. So usually comments on videos and also like thumbs up reactions, they do give me more exposure on YouTube. Basically, you basically like thumbs up is telling YouTube like share this stuff with other people. That's kind of what that's telling YouTube. So yeah, definitely would appreciate it. Please, come on. Urbana Airport, Daytona-ish, nice. It's crazy, man. There's so many people who have like their pilot's license. He works for the FAA and Delta 737 fleet, but unfortunately he has stage 4 cancer. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Urbana, Ohio, small airport. Lived in Ray Pat. Wow. Dang, he's pushing 80. Man, I hope to live that long. Like, my goodness. What's up, Carnage? Welcome in. You can't believe you never heard of it? Yeah, it's one of those ones that kind of flies under the radar. It's been out for 6 years, basically 6 years now, coming April. April will be 6 years. Yeah. Your father was an instructor, honestly. The worst instructor in the world. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I think like that's another thing, man, is like being a flight instructor is like sometimes I feel like it's kind of sketchy, man, because you got these kids coming in or whoever you're instructing and like you don't know what they're about to do with this, like with the controls, right? Like it's tough, dude. What's up, Tamika? Welcome in. Zing sent us over? Wait, what? Zing was live? Was he really? Oh, that's right. He didn't work today. Federal holiday. I didn't even know he was streaming today. What was he playing? What, his PC crashed? No way. And like the whole thing about like getting time, like after you get all your ratings, right? Like at Embry Riddle, like I could have got all my ratings, like, you know, did the commercial, did CFI, dual engine CFI, and then basically like you work at the, you know, on the flight line as an instructor until you build hours to get your basically ATP, which I think at that time it's like working at Embry Riddle or getting your stuff done at Embry Riddle with like a degree per se. Like you have restricted ATP, which is really good, but still you have to basically like be an instructor there, which is probably super tough. Oh, out of war ultra is too much, really? Oh, okay, it's mining, that's right. Okay, yeah, I did see a little bit of Neighbor playing that. Oh, it's single multi-inch. Wait, single? Because I started instrument, so I actually did the whole instrument ground class. I got an A in it. It was really hard, actually, but I still got an A. But I didn't finish, like, flight line stuff because I just couldn't pay for it. I told my instructor, too, like, the ground school instructor, I was like, hey, I had to drop out of a flight line. Like, I'm not going to do it anymore. And she was like a helicopter pilot for, I think, the Army or something. And she was like, man, that's sad. Like, I'm sorry to see that. I was like, yeah, I just can't pay for it. It's how it is. What's up, Bloodhound? Welcome in. You've been playing this game since it came out? Nice, man. Glad you've been enjoying the content as well. I think I'll have enough fuel. I should. You love instrument flying? Just file a flight plan, do what ATC tells you? Yeah. I think when I was doing private, we did like, he kind of showed us like an instrument landing, but it was in like a very old Cessna. Like it wasn't in like the newer ones that like have like the Garmin. I forget what the actual like technology is. I forget what it is, man. It's like a huge, the technology was crazy at Embry Riddle compared to like what I did in, you know, Part 61. Yeah, it gets a little harder at the beginning, but it gets easier, yeah, for sure. Let's go. Yeah, the G1000, yeah. Something I didn't like, though, at Embry Riddle was, like... So, like, in pilot world, when you're flying, like, pilot, co-pilot, right? Like, usually, like, I can only speak from experience, like, military experience, like, the pilot flying is the pilot flying. The pilot monitoring is like running the checklist, right? I guess primarily how things are doing, how things go. But like at Embry Riddle, like they wanted you to, so you like, yeah, you ran the checklist as pilot flying, which you kind of have to, like, because if you're flying alone, you kind of have to, right? So I understand that. But they wanted you to not use like the actual checklist, and they wanted you to have it all down to memorization and like do like a flow. And I just didn't like that at all. Like, I didn't like that at all. It just kind of made me upset. Your GPU dropped down to 20C. What? You pushed the 4060 too hard? Oh shoot. Out of ore is that much like that intense? Oh, dude. Yeah, there's memory. That's the thing. Like, there's memory items. Like, it's like called like boldface stuff, right? So they called them boldface items. Like, so you have your boldface items, which are like things like you commit the memory. Period. Like it's. So that kind of like rubbed me the wrong way because I was like, this is, and like the guy that like I think the guy that ran the schoolhouse, he was like, saying like this is how it is in the real world. And I was like, not. He was saying like basically it is how this is the way it is in the military too. And I'm like, not really. Yeah, dude, it's like a spider web. I know. What is going on with this tree, bro? I gotta back up. I think I have to like back him up. Because I think he's trying to drive forward. Out of War is pretty insane. You have a 4090 with... Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, he's just stuck on his legs, that's all. The rubber band winch, yeah, pretty much. Get away from that. There we go. Good. You've been playing it since 4 a.m. Really? My goodness, dude. So airlines run a flow, then PM calls out the checklist. So like when I was in the Air Force, like the pilot flying would call he would call the checklist. He would call for the checklist. Pilot monitoring would say, then he would actually say, so let's say like it's like arrival checklist. So he's like, arrival checklist. He would say, hey, run the arrival checklist. And then pilot monitoring would say, arrival checklist. And then we would start running it. And then, you know, there'd be calls that I would have to make downstairs. Or if I was even in the cockpit, I would still make them because everything was pretty much done at that time. But yeah. Yeah, it was just weird. It was just weird. So I would find myself like in like the sim building, like sitting in front of like the little wooden monitors, like trying to practice this flow. Because like if you didn't do if you couldn't get the flow down of your checklist like completely memorized, like they wouldn't pass you. So I was like, okay, I got to do this, and it kind of sucked. Instead of just concentrating on like doing maneuvers and flying and having fun. But yeah, I mean, I understood it. Is that they did it because they didn't want you to forget. It's something that they just... It was like their standard practice, but like, yeah. Plus, it's a 141 school, so like they just... Embry-Riddle just kind of does what they want to do, pretty much. Do I use mods or I'm like a purist? I don't necessarily use mods. I would say I'm probably considered a purist, I guess. Trailer mods, I love them. That's probably like what I do like to use. I don't really use them right now, but I do really like trailer mods. What am I doing here? Go, go, go. I didn't fly the jets. I was a loadmaster on a C-17, so I was like a... Basically, like I basically did weight and balance for the plane. So like I balanced the whole CGs of like cargo, the plane itself. So all the weight and balance that like, you know, you do as like, you know, pilot school, like I did that with cargo. Like doing the whole Form F thing, and then you have in-flight duties that you actually do and stuff like that. No, I never did CGs on a C5 Galaxy, no. Just a C-17. Galaxies are crazy, man. Those things are so big. I seriously wonder how they're actually flying. It's amazing that plane can fly. Like, I think C-17's max takeoff weight is like 585,000. We literally, I think, were at pretty much that a couple times. And it is like, yeah, like takeoff speed, or like, I would say, you know, where they basically like pull up. yeah, it was pretty fast to get off the runway. We ate up a lot of runway for sure. Crap. Used to live near Dover. Oh yeah, dude, Dover. So Dover's mission was primarily doing, like, to my knowledge, they did like presidential moves. They did a lot of that type of stuff. Like a lot of like presidential moves. I mean, they did a lot of other stuff, right? But they would catch a lot of those missions. But like if they couldn't support it, you know, us out in like Pacific Air Forces, like we would pick them up sometimes. Which we did. Which were like the best missions ever. How hard can it be to move president? So you're really just moving like... yeah, that's right. His like, oh shoot. This is not good. Basically his like limos and stuff like that. Which are insane. No, dude, you're going with me up here. This is not good, dude. Not good at all. Yeah, that's where... Actually, Altus is where I went to... that's where they train, that's why. Yeah, that's where the schoolhouse is, actually. Is Altus, Oklahoma. Yeah, I was there for like... Dude, I was there for so long. This is not good. See if I can get him now. No, I have to back him up and try to hit a different... I need to get like around him, pull him back, and try to like get him around this stuff. Yeah. I gotta say that this rubber band winch thing is kind of annoying, though. But yeah, I've been to Altus twice. Once for like OJT, I guess like on the job training, prior to like them sending you to your actual like squadron, and then see like, look, I can get as close as I want. Look. See what I'm saying? Like, I hardly can pull him. Like, it just lengthens out. Like, the winch is just rubber band. See what I'm saying? Look. Dude, he's not gonna do it, dude. Freak. He's just not gonna do it. This is the Voron G. He's just not gonna do it. No! Stay up, my dude, 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 no, 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 no. Dude, I don't understand what this winch is all about, bro. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I actually might be able to pull him up, maybe. Hey, stop with that. I actually might be able to pull him up still. Dude, are you serious? You dropped down? You dropped down. Oh, dude. So is anybody else having the whole, like, rubber band winch thing going on? Like, this is so annoying. So annoying, bro. It's not gonna work here. I need to get him. Look at this. I have to get like a crane. Pretty sure I need a crane for this. There's no way I get him around. It's only with the Voron G? It's so stupid. That is so stupid. I don't want to bring anything else. I mean, this crane is probably going to do it. Not gonna lie. You don't like the map? I really enjoy it. It's just I think the whole like crane winch thing or the winch thing there just made me kind of crazy. We're gonna use the elephant this time, actually. Yeah, we're gonna use the elephant, I think. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna use his banana crane. Oh my goodness, bro. Like that pool, that corner, it would have went all fine if my winch didn't like basically just, yeah. Because I could have kept him right close to my bumper, pulled him right through that. Yeah. Whoa. That's so annoying, dude. Such an annoying bug, and of course I would use the truck that has the rubber band bug, right? You dropped him down the cliff? Oh gosh, you got stuck between the rocks? That's terrible. This crane is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This crane is bananas. B-A-N-N-A-S. Okay, it's going to take me an hour to get over there, guys. Hope you guys are okay with driving. With the elephant. You know what I want to see? I want to see Timmy Gunn load that thing on a twin steer and deliver it. Because he does stuff like that. He does stuff like that on the regular. Speed run an elephant. This thing is a monster, dude. This thing is a monster. 20 gun with a yeah, dude. I think he could. I seriously think he could load that Azov on a twin steer and just deliver it over there. I just have he probably could. That'd be a fun challenge, to be honest. Tree River, don't care, yeah. What's up, Nick? Welcome in. Yeah, the Chimera is good with this new engine. Very good. We used it. We used it a good bit here, actually, in season 17. Goodness, dude. Look at this first person. Oh my. Have you ever heard of elephant walking? No, it's kind of, you only hear, it's kind of crazy. You only ever hear the branches cracking, otherwise it's silent. Really? They can actually do that? Oh, you're in Kernel? Nice. It's like the final base game map. No way. You actually saw them, W? What's up, Tilro? Welcome in. Wow. That is wild. Literally wild. What truck is this one? This is called the Slater ST816 Elephant. They lost interest? Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, what a scary animal to be, like, to be near, right? Those things are no joke. What's up, here? Tech will come in. Alright, let's see if I can actually get by this without falling over. Did they make it so this is, like, tough for the elephant? Kind of? No, they didn't. Not really. Not really. How do I remember the model numbers? I play the game too much, Adam. I don't know. I don't know. Just playing way too much. Does it have a standard truck bed? No, it's basically just It's just high saddle only. Crap, I shouldn't have went this way, but it's fine. Have to remember, pull up the map here. I forget where I actually turned. Yeah, it's just this way. That's all I know where to go. Yeah, it's basically just a coal-ob with a crane. Higher saddle height. Very, very big. As Little John would say. My name's Little John. Don't let the name fool you. I'm very, very big. Probably could have cut through, but it's fine. Why do you think they don't give American trucks raised suspensions? Which ones? I just think it's how it is, man. I think some definitely do get raised suspensions, but yeah, just some don't. I don't know, maybe... That's a good question. I don't even have an answer for you. Do I use mods? No mods. Pretty much no mods ever, actually. Except for, well, very few situations, but they're not like truck mods. CT681. Because then I think they would probably be obligated to give it bigger tires, and then if you give a CT681 like 50-inch tires, like... Yeah. Yeah, Mac Defense has it, yeah. Yeah, there's like heavy-duty trucks that just don't have raised suspensions and stuff like that. Whoa, dude. Would you go after the Fleet Star and White Western Star for the base game maps? Yeah. The Fleet Star, you basically get like 90% upgraded within like the first map. I would say maybe not all the way upgraded. I think it's like pretty much like 80% upgraded. That, like the Fleet Star and Western Star are basically like 80% upgraded just in Michigan alone. And then they get their final engine options in Alaska. But I mean, the Western Star is like the MVP of Michigan, so it, yeah, definitely makes sense to get the Western Star. Almost there. It's taken me like 30 minutes. Maybe I just pull him with the elephant, I think, now. Because, like, why even mess around with the Voron G? Like he's just gonna have the rubber band thing happening, and then I'm not gonna be able to control the front end of the Azov. So I guess I just use the old LA fonts. What would you buy after using those two? Let's see. So after using those two, I'm trying to think. I mean, you could buy like Caterpillar, like CT680. I probably wouldn't be buying a bunch of trucks until like Alaska. If we're talking like heavy duty, like American trucks per se, just because a lot of upgrades come for those type of vehicles, like max upgrades in Alaska. If you're talking about like Russian vehicles, if that's what you're like interested in, I probably would hold off until like Tamir. Because, I mean, it's... For me personally, I would rather use a truck like that I can upgrade to like its max potential rather than just use it and like kind of like limp along. That makes sense? Is it the same spot? Is it really the same spot? No, it can't be the same spot. Yo, Chris, welcome in. Yeah, dude, the rubber band. It got me. Dude, it just got me, man. Thanks, Brian. I hope your family is well too, man. Glad you could stop in. It definitely is the same spot, really. What a sad place. They don't even go to the ground. What in the heck is going on here, dude? Dude, banana crane is not working? Are you kidding thou? Okay, I don't want you to retract. I want you to, like, go in. Oh, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening. He's stuck. Like, he's stuck there. Like, his pegs are getting stuck on those rocks. I'm not trying to extend. I'm not even hitting that button. Like, look at this. Look at this doing. I'm hitting down. I'm not hitting that way, dude. What are you doing? What is going on in this town? This town is crazy right now. I'm gonna get over this way. Closer. I need to get closer. Okay, actually, I want him. It's the problem is these are getting stuck down here. Yeah, those are getting stuck. No, this crane can lift a lot of weight, dude. This crane can lift a lot of weight. But I think what's going on is I don't have... This is kind of a scary little scenario I'm going to do here, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to scoot his butt out. Yeah, maybe we'll go from the back. Do. If I can ever back up, right? This fat vehicle. Sup, truck, welcome in. Yeah, dude. This thing is like, he's like stuck in there. Like, he's like jammed in there. Very much so. Holy cow, he's like really jammed. Like, he's like jammed, bro. Try to do something here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do, is just tip it sideways, I think. Dude, this is this is ridiculous. Look at this. Ridiculous, brother. Oh, so now he wants to come up out of here, right? Dude, this crane is insane powerful, bro. Alright, Ghost, thanks for stopping in. Alright, I'm just gonna grab it by the center and just kind of... No. Pull in, crane, winch. I don't understand what it's stuck on, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what he's stuck on right now. It's like there. It's like just once, it just doesn't want to come up out of there. Okay, it's... yeah, it's like overcoming the power of the crane right now. Like where it's at. Okay. Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, I can't pull him out like that. Like, he's there. Isn't that insane? It's the crane legs, yeah. Can he just roll over, maybe? I should just pull him when he's rolled over. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we'll spend all the time we need, you know what I'm saying? What's my Twitch? Same name. Yeah, same name. Wait, gotta get this up. Gotta get this up, hold on. Dude, why is your crane going that way? I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way at all. I'm not going that way at all. Now I'm gonna move. I'm gonna adjust here. Yeah, the Chimera's performance improved for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely improved. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is try to just pull him up right like this. No, I don't want you to flip. I don't want you to flip on your wheels. I want you to stay on the side. So I want to pull him over. I mean, I guess I can try like this. Again. Look at the crane just extend. This is insane, right? Like, it is insane how, like, he's still stuck there. Look, and now he just creeps back down because I back up. Wowzer, bro. Yeah, I think the outriggers are like really doing me in right now. Oh my goodness, brother. I just tipped the freaking elephant over. Oh. Is this the elephant? Yeah. Am I not going to be able to pull him over? Goodness, bro. Like, he's there. He's like so close, right? Yeah, I was trying to use the trick where you extend crane, extend here, and then you just basically pull it, right? But it's not working like that. I wonder, dude. I wonder, like, I can't get him up that way. This way is, like, ridiculous. Getting him out of there is like a nightmare because he's, like, stuck down there with the legs. Yeah, I am booming in crane fully extended. Yeah, I really am. What the heck? I didn't ask for that. Yeah, I mean, I tried that whole trick, yeah. Okay, hold on a second here. I don't think this is gonna work, dude, but like... It's insane how he's like wedged in there, bro. Is there a grass ramp? No. I think you flipped down here, dude. I think you were like here. I think you were here, Zing. This is where you were here. So you flipped it here, and then you just pulled it up this through there. Yeah, I'm way back in this like gully. So the LK2NY crane is really not that much more powerful than this. Like, I understand everyone's like suggesting it. I know, guys. Oh, the sand. Yes, the sand would be great. I wish. Like, I'm pulling, so like down, so like here, check it out. Down is in, right? So like you can see my buttons, like I'm pulling down and winching with just triangle, and it's like literally extending my crane. Yeah, this crane, like this banana crane thing, is like one of the strongest cranes in the game. This is insane. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, I got an idea. Give me this. Get out of here. You get out. Get out of the way. I'm gonna wedge myself behind this tree, I think, and then I'm gonna try to winch him out. I'm gonna try to get him up over this edge real quick, and then I'm gonna get behind these trees, and I'm just gonna pull him. Hopefully the trees and winch strength just can do it up. I don't know, dude. This is... like... Okay, actually it's not a bad spot for him to be in right now. Not too bad right now. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, the crane is insane strong. I've been trying to say this. Ah, you noob. Only to just drop him. No, I have to go over. I have to go over. Dude, it fell down. Like, why? Why, sir? Why are you falling down? Really? You're stuck in that? Your legs are stuck again. Oh my goodness. Dude, his legs are stuck again. Like, I'm pulling in. Like, what is going on, dude? Like, he keeps rolling back into this little chasm. Do you see what I'm saying? He rolls back in there. Yeah. Okay, I think I got him. I might have him. Look, he goes right back down. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, that's craziness right there, brother. That is craziness here. Oh my gosh, I flipped it again. Do I just restart this mission, or... Goodness. Ooh. Not there. Sure, right there. The rubber band man coming handy there. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, if you restart it, it'll have to deliver all that cargo again. Yeah. So, like, it's so funny. I attach to him, and then he immediately falls down. What's up, Elijah? Welcome in. Like, I'm winching him in right now. Like, I'm actively pulling in right now, and it's not bringing him in. It's because of this back here, brother. Like, now I can bring that in. But as soon as I let go, he falls back. Like, rolls right back into that little chasm. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what's happening is I cannot get him out of that little, like, area. Unless I, like, try to pull him down to the other side. $30. Yeah, I know, right? Such a, I feel like that's in a better spot than it was. Much better spot, I think. Oh. I stuck on that tree? Am I stuck on that tree? I hope to God I'm not. Alright, dude, I don't know how else to get you out of here, my man. But, like, you gotta come out of there. Like, this is it. Like, this is it. Like, there's no other good spot to get you. Look at this. Like, look at that. This is insane. This is insane. Oh. I can't do it, dude. I need to get straightened up. Do-do-do. I'm pulling in, rowing so bad right now. Yeah, it's the legs. Legs are killing me. Look, he just goes right back down. Are you kidding, bro? Are you kidding? You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to line it up that way. I need to get like straight on that way. It's hard to do, man. Best low saddle truck for a more? I mean, there's so many, honestly. This is tough here. This could be actually flip me over. It keeps like wedging itself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, really? I mean... Dude, this is like, I'm ready to tip over right now, bro. Like, I'm there. If I let him go, he goes back down. Maybe not. Maybe he stays. Let's get repositioned here so I can actually pull him now. Should get like a freaking running start here. What am I stuck on? Am I stuck on the tree? I'm stuck on the tree now. I'm stuck on the tree.
This is the worst.
Okay, I gotta get this guy out of the way here. Like, you gotta get out of the way, out of the way. Okay.
Somebody stop me.
Okay, holy cow, he's out. Now I have to get him, like, back over here without falling over. I gotta get him back on the road over here without falling over. Goodness! Okay, this was... Oh. What a... Dude, what a trip. What a trip. Holy cow. Just chill. What a miserable, miserable thing. Okay, let's get some gas. Took long enough, huh?
Give me some fin.
No. We're on G. Okay, cool. Let's go. My goodness, guys. Insane. Like, insane. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let's stop here. Yeah, I want that. Oh, dude, the legs, man. The legs kill me. Like, Talk about frustrating. Yeah, this is like Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Right? Episode 1. If you know, you know. Which region to play on Tamir? Hard mode? Cola. Actually, Cola's not going to drain all your money. There's a lot of free fuel in Cola, so you can probably use a lot of that free fuel to not pay for any there. And if you kind of kept fuel from other regions, you should be okay. One of the fattest trucks in the game. Yeah, I don't think Cola's gonna drain your money. He's so fluffy. 3 tips today too, man. I can't believe I flipped the elephant of all vehicles too. I wouldn't have seen that one coming. Yet the good thing is I'm kind of like pulling his nose up with the winch there. No elephant shaming, please. That's basically Nathan shaming. That's when you know it's bad, when you tip the elephant over. You only bought the Azov 64131? Yeah, I mean, if you probably have the Dan, you have the Tega, if you had the 64131, yeah, you're good. I mean, you're pretty much set. Zing, I think I'm coming up on the spot that you had your little accident up here, actually. Will I... Oh wait, I missed it. Do you get to keep this truck in the end? No. Yeah, so like all you really need in Kola Peninsula after that, I mean you probably have the 745C as well, so like there's your get out of jail free card whenever you just mess up. And then, you know, for the last plane mission or any of the bigger cargos, you can just use a Kolob. And that'll do extremely well. Here it is. I think this is the spot. Stupid truck. I think that's where it kind of tips over right there. That's where it wants to go. That's where it wants to say bye-bye right here. He's like, I think I'm going to go to sleep, and off the... Okay, wow, I can't believe I didn't flip there. Yeah, he just hits that rock and then just turns over. He's like, hey, I'm going to sleep here. Come pick me up later. Spend 40 minutes. Wait, do I have an active suspension? I do. Oh, it was already up. Yeah, you can do other things with plane as well. I mean, I used the C500 with the plane. It was fine, but I'm just saying for a first-time player, I mean, it definitely will make you feel better if you have a Kolob in the mix. Look. I don't know if I should be doing this. I like lifting his front end up right now. I think just his back wheels are going. What's up, Timmy? Welcome in. Having some issues today, sir. What a mission, dude. What a mission. Doing alright, but man, this thing... Okay, so don't use the Voron G to do this mission, okay? If anyone's watching, the rubber band crane will get you. That is literally what happened. And then after that, it was just a snowball effect of unfortunate events. No Voron G. You did this one? Early, wow. Let's go around this whole thing here. Dude, what a spot to get it stuck in, man. That was probably one of the worst areas ever. Chained or off-road tires for Cola? I think there's an argument for both. With chain tires, you're just not going to slip on ice, just ice, and on icy roads. But like off-road tires are going to be better in like snow and mud. So, I actually have used chains on Cola more, and I think even Quebec at times, and I've been fine. But just know you're trading like grip for like snow and mud away for just not slipping on ice. Still very, very doable though. You're just gonna go back to the garage. Yeah, we're done with him for now. We're done with him for now. Let's see. Where's Elephant? My goodness, this calls for more coffee. Okay, temple done. Moving on. Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. Freezer and service spare parts. Where's service spare parts at? There. Goodness. I need to get a freezer. I want to get the 64131 involved because he's like right by the gate. He's like right there. Actually, hold up. I have the step right here. I can go get these spare parts, like right now. Man, that was a tough one, dude. I think I made it a little bit harder on myself with the whole bungee crane. No, we like this, dude. No. We like this. We go through here. Goodness. I'm going to take a break real quick, go to the restroom. Oh my goodness. And then we'll be back. Then we'll continue. Okay. Back. Actually, do I have anything over here by the freezer? I do, actually, don't I? Never mind. We'll just do this. Grab the freezer with this. Whoa. Which truck do you think you've used the most on this region? I don't know. I've used the Paystar quite a bit, actually. Definitely Paystar quite a bit. I wonder if I go get the spare parts now. I think I go get those now. I basically just have to run right up the road to get them. Yeah, I mean, like, I've used the Paystar quite a bit on this map. And the other one. It could be Paystar. I'm trying to think. Does anybody else know? I'm trying to think what... It's definitely not Step. I did use the Voron G quite a bit. Use the Jiangsu quite a bit, but that's just because they're new. CT681, not really that much. I used the Padera a little bit. Let's see. 6900 XD, Freightliner 114 SD, definitely used that one a good bit there too. Yeah, it's pretty much just a glorified fuel truck, to be honest. Sad to say, Saber basically just crippled it. It could be one of the better vehicles in the game, to be honest. Well, it kind of is performance-wise, but like fuel economy has almost like 15 minutes of uptime maybe on a tank of gas. So yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think. Do I go through the... Thinking here, should I grab that and go through this gateway and then or do I come back down, go through here, up, and then probably come back down, I'm guessing would be the faster route. Going through here is just gonna take a long time, I feel like. You're glad you weren't the only one who struggled? Yeah, I think it's like the rocket trailer, right? Like the rocket trailer, like you're meant to struggle with. Like you're meant to get snagged up. I mean, it's just that one, I don't know. For one, I chose the wrong truck to pull it. Forgot all about the whole bungee cord thing. So like what I wanted to do was like keep the Azov like super close to my bumper. So then when I turned, he would like basically follow directly behind me instead of like undercutting my turn. But I couldn't do that because I chose the Voron G, and the Voron G has that crazy bug with the, yeah. Basically everyone saw it. So he just fell down, and then that just started the whole chain of events. Like I almost want like another shot at it. Like I want to do it again. But I don't want to play this map again to do it again. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just way too long. You managed to do it in the plaid? That's awesome. Yeah, like a scenario of challenges, like the hardest missions in SnowRunner. Yeah, it'd be a cool challenge, man. Like that would probably go up there, I think. And that was fun. I mean, it was fun. It just, I think the legs on that crane just made it so tough, man. Like almost getting it up, and then when you would try to like go back to reconnect, you would like phase in to like closer to the truck, and then it would just like want to like fall down. Yeah. That was one of the most intense rescue missions you've seen in some time. it was tough, dude. It was that was definitely a challenge. Just, if you plan on doing it, don't use the Voron G. Yeah, it's almost designed, but I feel like there's definitely people who are gonna do it and not get snagged up. I just have this feeling. Why am I stuck here, bro? I don't get it. Yeah, I just use a big truck. Like 605R would be a good one, actually. Just because you have like really tight turning. You have really good power. Best spots for a fuel to park a fuel trailer. So DJI, I think that's kind of an easy answer. Like that I can just say right here on screen. Pretty much every quadrant of the map, or you basically just put them on highways. Every quadrant of the map, or places that you know you're going to derive cargo from, like frequently. Like warehouses are always pretty safe. Like highways are pretty safe. That's kind of what I always do, is just every different quadrant of the map, that's where I put cargo. Or put, support vehicles, yeah. How many missions left? Ooh. 10? The low boy? Oh gosh. I mean, we probably could have done the low boy. In hindsight, Adam, that would be a really good idea, just to do it. It probably wouldn't have been, it probably would have been the same amount of grief, maybe less, to be honest, because you can actually control the trailer a little bit. Now that you're saying that, I kind of wish I would have done that, at least to try it. Turn. You mentioned the low boy? I must have just glanced over it, man. I don't catch everyone's comment, honestly. Which regions were the most difficult and more? I have a tier list actually showing which regions I think are the most difficult. There's a video on my YouTube channel. This one might go up there with one of the more difficult regions, actually. I feel like this is gonna fall. Whoa. Just slow down, dude. Slow down. Slow down. It's alright, dude. I get so many backseaters. It's okay. It's alright. It's totally fine. Okay, let's go get this. Have you ever tried 5 containers in there? 5 containers, like stacked vertically? I've never tried that. The only time the only technique I've tried is the T-stack, which I could probably T-stack this, which actually would be a good idea. Just with the freezer in the front, like, stacked differently. Or stacked to the side. We have more back seats than the Bandit. Use the Transtar. 8 solar panels. Wait. Did you use the 8 slot? No, you didn't. Zing, you didn't. No, you didn't. You tried, you did the method? No. You did the deck of cards. Oh. That is funny. That is funny, dude. It was the bookends. Those are that's the best. Oh, that's the best. Dude, I can't believe that works. That would have never worked in season 16 or 15 actually. That would have never worked. They would have just deleted the cargo, which is crazy. Maybe I'll try the CLT for that. What is that? Maybe we'll do that. How about that? After this one, I'll break out the CLT for that. Do a little bit of CLT work. Do I ever do some shorts? I used to make some shorts on like special moments, but like, I don't know. I feel like anytime I make a short, it's always like terrible and it never like is popular or never like, yeah, I don't know. I do have some shorts, but not many. The crazy part is there's winch points in key positions along the entire route from the south to northern gateway. South from the northern gateway. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, what are we doing here? The retreat. I haven't even done this crash site, dude. I need to get rails. Where's the rails at? No. No. Brother. No. Water? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad, dude. Deliver the maintenance trailer? Okay. Repair parts? I don't have any. Oh, maybe I will have it. Oh, shoot, I don't. That's gonna be weird. I wish I would have done that earlier. That little mission there. Go this way. I guess we'll go this way. Up here, here. Through. I'm gonna have too many trucks, dude. Too many trucks in the center. I don't like this. Like, this is starting to become, like, too much congregation of vehicles. How do you not flip on the rocky road north of the rail station? Really? Transtar. The central crash site? There's a lot there, dude. There's a lot to do there. What's it called? Maintenance trailer, 400 spare parts, 4 empty containers. Where did these come from? The other map? Okay. We'll just worry about that later. Get flanked by the bandits. Yeah, I probably could just T-stack this. Which is probably a better move, but... the time I rescued myself with the yellow crane near the concrete plant on the broken road. Oh, yeah. Where I was picking up that trailer. So, Playmati, welcome in. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. It's crazy, dude. This thing has like no collision, but somehow I feel like that tire is like giving enough collision to slow this thing down like crazy. The only thing with the solar panels, Zing, if you're still here, is retrieving them. The place where you retrieve them and get them back to the gateway, that mud pit prior to like going up that road to get those panels is a nightmare. Like, it is like crazy deep. Yeah, I wish I had my crane right now. I could actually just switch this stuff out. Yeah, the FLD 120 is awesome, yeah. Whoa, dude, what was that? What was that? Just like lunged forward. Sweet. Oh, to sell trailers on the spot? That'd be great, huh? Yeah, that would be lovely. But that would never happen because they want you to spend more time on the game, right? They would never let that fly. It's true, you can delete them if you have millions already, which I do. Realism. Whew. Interesting, interesting, interesting. This high-profile cargo, man. Stones are always the bane of your existence. Yeah, this one has a lot of stones. You really don't enjoy the fem? Makes you feel nauseous for some reason? Yeah, I'm probably another non-fem enjoyer. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that turn. It's like this. I think I'm actually going to T-stack this. Yeah. Golden pack. Yeah, I'm going to T-stack this out. Hopefully it kind of does what I want to do, but I don't think it's going to do what I want to do. Maybe it'll reorganize these. Let's see if it does it. No, not what I want to do. No. I wonder if this will let me do it, though. I need to get, like, way back there. Maybe not. Just go like this. Don't you just love the yellow crane? T-stack these donuts with my coffee. Oh, that's funny. Why is the blue crane weaker? It is just weaker. Just by design. Yeah, it's weaker, shorter, it weighs less. It's just how it is. Yeah, just throwing around their freezers, that's all. That's all. We would like you to deliver a freezer. Sure. Let me just beat it up first. Like, how much stronger is the King Kong crane? I don't know the exact numbers. Like, the numerical, like, strength values and stuff like that. Like, I've kind of paid attention to that. And that's just all from, like, using it compared to these other ones. I need to get a wide turn here because this is going to be a very interesting little jaunt up through here. Stay away from the boulders. This is actually a pretty dangerous spot, to be honest. Yeah, kind of dangerous. Especially this little part right here where you got to, like, turn. Like this whole part up here. Yeah, I need to, like, back down. Because I need to get this way. Yeah, definitely need to get over. Yeah. Yeah, see, it can definitely tip over. But we're just going to gas it. Gas it and turn, hope for the best. And then flip your cargo off. Cranes do not lift the trucks. Oh, you can... The King Kong crane will lift some trucks. I mean... You can definitely lift some trucks with some cranes, but it just depends. Wow, dude. Just ripping through that. That's awesome. I like it. Yeah, it's not like stacked in there great though, man. It's too much space. Which crane is the King Kong crane? That is the one on the elephant, the Chimera, and the elephant, the Chimera, the Padera, and also the Avonhorn. Those are the only couple trucks that have it. But I actually, like, in practice, like, even though it's strong, I don't like it because of the way you can't really, like, manipulate cargo fully with it. Like, it doesn't have, like, enough joints to stack cargo like with, you know, one of the normal cranes, I guess. Is there a difference between the 5-slot sideboard bed and the 5-slot flatbed? I think the flatbed might be a little lighter than this one. Other than that, the sideboard bed just kind of keeps your cargo in sometimes when you actually flip it over, or when you kind of like tilt it to a certain point where it actually, you know, wants to disconnect from being packed, I guess. Yeah, I just prefer the yellow one over the King Kong. I don't like... Same thing with the Thatcher crane. Like, you can't boom it high enough to, like, stack anything close. Like, you can only really stack something like one cargo space away. So it's, like, terrible for overstacking. Like, this one you can boom vertical really high. You just can manipulate it so much better than the other ones. Well, I would say the two small cranes, like the normal ones, like Blue and this one, are just because like how they can move, things you can manipulate with them, I think is just better. How do you cross watery mud? You always get stuck in them. All-wheel drive diff lock. So always engaging diff lock. I actually made a video about this. All-wheel drive diff lock, weight on wheels, turning away from the current path that you're going in, kind of like leading your truck away from the current path that you're like setting down. Yeah, there's the video on this on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. This thing does not like turning, bro. That's the only thing about this truck. Well, a couple other things, but it does not like turning. Does tiers make a difference? What do you mean? No, those are just strength of truck. That doesn't mean... I would say, like, if you're talking about, like... So, this is what I would watch if I were you. If you're getting stuck a lot, watch this video here. This will teach you how to navigate through mud. If you can sit down for 20 minutes and watch this, there's other videos in this playlist right here called Other Helpful SnowRunner Videos. Yeah, this is kind of what I would lead you toward, to be honest. Actually, I want to throw this up here. But yeah, that's what I would do, is watch that. It will change the way you look at navigating through mud. Does he mean tires? Does tires make a difference? Oh, tires absolutely make a difference, yeah. Yeah, tires make a huge difference. I have videos on tires as well, and that video kind of explains tires to a degree. There's also other couple, I think I've done like, I think 3 or 4 videos talking about tires. Did like a whole stream on just testing Jat tires at one point, just to show some things. Oh, you noob. You did it. Jat tires are worth it. I think the Jat tire pack is worth it, yeah. I don't think it really changes a lot with like hauling class trucks. Maybe in the certain like niche condition on like maybe a couple vehicles in the game, but like for the most part on like most vehicles, they just kind of give you, it's kind of like a side grade. But for scouts, it's pretty much an objective like upgrade for scouts. So I think, yeah, this is where they wants to dip you in here. Yeah, I gotta avoid that, man. That is a trap right there. That is a trap, that mud. If I can turn back again. Can I turn back? Can I turn? Nice. Nice, nice. No. Yeah, I have videos on tires on that, you know, all through the video, all through the channel if you want to check them out. But yeah, I think like I say this a lot, it boils more down to like how you are controlling your vehicle more over than like your tire variant within like the right category that you're using. Pretty much talk about this every day on stream. like I guarantee you there's someone out there who will use this same truck, use the UOD2s, or I could use the UOD2s with this truck, which are basically like the meta tire, and then someone will use like these, which are like the OMD3s. We'll pull the same load, same route, and yeah, maybe he beats me, even though I have the meta tire, just because he's taking better lines. So I think it just all depends on, his gear manipulation's probably correct in, areas that mine is not. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's why I just always say, like, choose the correct tire type, and then just choose what looks good. Tires are my favorite topic? No, it's actually not. It's really not. I would avoid talking about tires as much as I could, honestly. It's just, it's a question I get probably, it's the most frequent question I get a lot. And I understand, because, like, it's confusing. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's confusing. Here's why it's confusing, and, like, this is kind of, like, back to my point that things are getting a little bit too complicated in SnowRunner. That, like, players that are, not, like, sweaty like I am, or, like, I used to be very sweaty, I'm not really that much anymore. Like, players that soak up information, like, yeah, it's not a big deal, but, like, players who just play this game, like, casually, like, yeah, it's kind of, it's tough to stay up with, man. There's too much, it's just too much. It's getting to be too much. Oh yeah, okay. What did I say? We're going to get the Are we using the CLT now? Is it CLT time? Wait a second here. Oh my goodness, what is this? Solar panels? Solar panels. Solar panels. Solar panels. Okay. Alright, I'll go use the CLT for this. We'll do it. I don't normally do this. But I have to get out the king. The king! Settle low. I'm probably going to put a fatty jet on here. Where's the... Yeah, let's put the fatty jets. I do not want to sink as much. Oh, brother. Here we go, brother. I didn't read the cute message. Yeah, I know. Dude, I always do that. So I'm so bad with, like, reading the missions and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm so bad with it. His power level is 9,000. Is there a truck around here that has a trailer I can just borrow? I don't want to use... I want to keep this here because I'm going to use Freightliner at one point. I guess I can just go get one. Oh, man. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Just chill. Oh. A little bit too happy there. Yeah, that crane in the front's not a good... It's not doing so good for that front suspension right now, but... It is what it is. I'm so happy. Almost made you unhappy. I don't know if I like that little fin on the top. It kind of looks cool. Sometimes I think it doesn't. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it make me more aerodynamic? I'm like conflicted about it, man. This is the high range gearbox. Oddly enough, the high range gearbox on this truck is really not that fast. So, I don't know. It's weird. It's a very weird thing. Like, it's really not crazy fast with the high range. Or just in high gear, per se. I mean, I got the bandana on in the front. Like, look at that, dude. Like, hi. Hey, samurai, hi. Maybe I'll take the hat off. I don't know. What do you guys think? Aerodynamic look or no? Will this make me cool? And smash face? No? Okay, cool. Nice. I like that. Why use high range over off-road? I usually always use off-road gearbox, to be honest. Sometimes using the high range gearbox just means faster speed, faster high gear. Probably, in theory, a little better fuel consumption. I think that's... Well, there's different school of thought. You actually have like 10% better all-wheel drive penalty, but I think your high gear has a higher consumption, I think. If I'm not correct, let's look. I forget. High range off-road. Yeah. So basically, high range has the 1.8 high gear burn value. This has 1.7. So you're kind of, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, look at these burn values in the high range. This is why I don't think it matters that much, because look, 2.0, 1.9. Like, objectively speaking, if you're just looking at these, like these are all much higher values per gear. So yeah, but high range is pretty sweet to roll around with. Need the arrow? Okay. Prevent the deck of cards from blowing away. Getting up to that place is going to be a nightmare. What do you think of sun reflection? Like in the game? I guess it's alright. Never really paid attention to it that much. Ford CLT Samurai Height. Are those flat burn rates? Those are basically multipliers, like per gear multipliers. The flat burn rate is basically this number here. So here's the flat burn rate, fuel consumption, right? 2.0, 3.0, and then you have, here's the all-wheel drive penalty. These are just a multiplier, depending on what gear you're in. And then another thing you have to consider is also the actual engine burn. Samurai. Which truck is underrated in your opinion? Probably the Step 310 Echo, Freightliner 114SD, Pacer 5070. Yeah. Very underrated. How to disable that reflection? I have no clue. It's probably in your graphics settings, maybe? Okay, so getting to this zone. This is all trash here. This is all trash here. Probably can go up this and try to do this little route here. But, yeah, very, very tippy. There's also this route back here, but I dare not try to climb this with no all-wheel drive truck. So, about that. I'll probably just take this. Do a lot of winching back here. A lot of winching back here. And then here, and then maybe come down. This is like crazy mud, dude. Like, this is crazy mud. But we'll just do it. Where? CLT, hi. Sun visor. Oh. Oh. And it's already there. What's up, Nick? Welcome in. Just leave it in auto. Auto's like first gear, essentially. Ouch. Dude, you can't be doing that, man. You can't be taking damage like that. Maybe I should have used off-road gearbox just to kind of like slow things down. Ford power. What's up, Peter? Welcome in. Did you transport the theory of the basics? Theory of the basics. I think so. This truck is a samurai sword, dude. Yeah, all you TranStar lovers, you guys need to think again. The Ford CLT. Just the master. Oh, nice. You need to complete a couple maps. Nice, dude. Oh. Oh. This is not gonna be a good... Wait. I'm not winching? Oh. Look at this. Look at you. Gonna be back to winching here shortly. Yeah, yes we are. You only played like 5 minutes of Roadcraft? Yeah, I think I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen that video, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Which scout you use starting Cola? Don't think I have anything good. Do you have the Jat tire pack? Yeah, do you have the Jat tire pack, actually? Let me ask that question first. It's kind of an important one. If you don't, the Tatron will pretty much go through most things. Most things. Okay. So the Tuz 420 Tatron has pretty much the... arguably the best tires in the game. That thing will chop up pretty much most... I would say any car... any terrain other than just super... I would say super mud. Just because the truck is not super tall. But anything else, it pretty much just munches through. It is the eater of earth. Also, yeah, I mean, the CK1500 is actually really good now because they buffed it. Even the Scout 800 is really good now because they buffed it. If you have the Con Marshall, that is a really good Scout now, which they did buff it. Has balloon tires that will go through pretty much super conditions because it's big fatties. Slow paces, of course. Yeah, its mud rating is like 8, yeah. It just gallops through that stuff, dude. I don't like that. Worth buying the Lodestar or no? I think yes. I think yes, but the only problem with that is he doesn't have much range. So you pretty much stuck to, if you're in Cola, you're stuck to using a fuel trailer behind him. What you could do is potentially just like you attach the radar trailer, which is the prototype exploration unit, like directly attach him to his truck. And then what you do is you winch behind you a fuel trailer. But there's multiple ways to tackle it. Do I have to row my boat here? Row your boat? Maybe not. If I can just get up here to this little road part. Come on. Yes. Yes. What DLC do I recommend buying first? Year 1 pass. The Year 1 pass. Then after that, Year 2 pass. After that, the Year 3 pass. Oh, brother. Watch out, boys. It's coming through. Okay, how many of these do we need? I think it's like 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 of these. Have mercy. All right. Let's see how the decky deck goes. Trying to think here. Is it worth it to do this? For 3 pieces? Let me just put that back down. Hold on a second. I think I only need to pop up. Maybe I only need to pop up like this many. But then again, no, I need 3. Yeah, I need 3 spots. Because I think these are kind of thicker, and I can only get a maximum of 10 in here, I think. Yo, 3, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Couldn't get that one to work, but it's fine. Just kind of do the whole... Cool. Cool. Scoot back. Ugh. I needed like a straight line push, but I can't really do it from here. What is it, 6? Yeah, I need to like straighten out. I might have to like kind of back out here and straighten this so I can push it. What is that? 4, 6. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be 7. I need to push back after this. Okay, nice. Okay, need to back up. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be so weird. Yeah, it's gonna be very awkward to get this pushed back, man. Actually, I can just do this. I'll put this one on top, and then I'll just straighten the trailer out as I'm leaving, because I have my 8, and then I'll just push it back and then drop it in there. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Yo, I don't want to pack. Have you tried the Mercer? I haven't tried the Mercer on these maps now. I mean, I know he'll do well. I mean, with like consideration to like he doesn't have like the most pulling power of, you know, the trucks. But I know he'll do well. Yeah, it's a good truck, man. Mercer is good. It's a fun little truck too. Trying to like try to like shoot here and shoot here. There we go. Gonna like kind of try to manipulate it a little bit. There we go. That's what I want. Good stuff. Oh, it's probably not going to be the best overstack ever, but it'll do, I think. Let's go. This is so ridiculous. Oh, dude, getting out of this pit though. Oh man, actually, I'm trying to think here. I almost think it's better for me to go this way. Yeah, I think it is, because that pit is like crazy deep mud and it's just not a good idea. Holy cow, I need an angle, brother. Dude. Okay. I kind of wish I had the off-road gearbox right now. I almost want to go get it real quick when I get back to the road. I might do that because I want to use low plus just to kind of like crawl slow. I know I have like auto 1, which is basically low plus, but this is a bad spot. I think that's a good one, right? It's a good tree. Maybe I don't need it. I don't know. All right, let's get some fuel from this disgusting creature here. Yeah, there you go. See you later. All right, guys, CL2. To the rescue, or maybe is going to need rescued. Find out next time. All right, darn, man, you know what I should do is just go to the bottom gateway. I almost think I should just go bottom gateway. Like go, you know what, I might just ride it out. We're just gonna do it. This is gonna, here's what's gonna suck is this little area right here where all these rocks are, and I'll have all-wheel drive. It's gonna be very interesting, to say the least. This crawl up here is probably not going to be a thing. So I'll just take this route around, I think. Yeah. Probably not going to be the best. I'm trying to think here. Do I go... I want to go like up this way. I might actually drop some cargo off for the Paystar. And let him deliver, because I think a couple of these are over here. The path around is also nasty. Well. Well, here it comes. Well, I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah. Okay. 6, 8. Good. I will see, though. I might try to crawl up that one little path, but it's just going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard to do that. I might just have to, like, keep tying myself off to my left-hand side. Maybe I'll do that instead of taking the windy path. Maybe save myself the trouble. Lots of winching today. Oh? Oh? No, that wasn't gonna happen. You went to the gym and back? You're still here? Oh, yeah, the Azov part with the crane was... That was a story. I don't think I'm gonna even throw high gear in this. I'm just gonna like cruise. I don't want to lose my cargo. Just want to like kind of take a wide turn here so I don't touch these. Yeah, we'll just push this rock around, yeah. Really? Really? What's going on here, bro? There we go. Just chill. Here's the spot right here, man. Oh, that rock is now getting me stuck? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is kind of why I wanted the off-road gearbox, just to like toss it in low. See how it's trying to shift and then it's hard shifting down? That's kind of why I wanted that. Because, yeah. Yeah. Gonna have to be spamming clutch bump now. Which I really didn't want to do, but it's fine. Actually, maybe he conquers this without much effort. No way. No way, dude. Let's see here. Do I have any winch spots out in front of me? Up above? No, I don't have anything. Here we go. Just go. Just go. Go for a second. Just go for a second. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, I don't know. I know, dude. I don't know why I chose to do this. I blame... Who do I blame? Who's a good person to blame today? Can I actually do this? And then maybe I'll kick back here in a second. No. Okay, Ron. No. Give me a turn. Give me a turn. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No. So how does this work? All right. It was the armed man. Yeah, I wish I had the off-road. Just like throttle this a little bit. I don't want my stuff to fall out though. Phew, that could have been bad. Ooh. Taking boulders. No. Chill. Okay. First obstacle down. We got like 10 more. Oh, I can't get high. No, I can. Coming through. I need to move the Kenworth up to the other warehouse for gas, and I just haven't done it yet, and I need to. There's no reason he needs to be here anymore. Like, I'm not getting planks. This route is pretty easily passable to get up that way. Yeah, I need to move him. Do. The Ford CLT 9000. It's the best truck in the game. Yeah, yeah. Go, go, Ford CLT. Mighty Morphin CLT 9000. Do, 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 do. No one can stop the CLT. Yeah, I'm going to take that route, I think. I think I'm going to take it. We're just going to do it. It's going to be tough. We might. Dude. Actually, let's just go this way. Let's just do it. We're going to do the whole thing. We're just going to do the whole thing. Let's just do it, guys. No chin music there? Okay. Okay, watch the cargo bumps. You would have had this on Craigslist. Can I? No! Don't you even think about it, dude. Don't you even. My oh my, he's my best friend. Gotta be careful, because this could actually want to tip me over. Gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful, man. Oh, the rock. Dude, to have diff lock right now, my oh my. Driven it once, flipped 4 times. Yeah, gosh, I wish I had L+, man. I could just plug L+ in right now. Instead of this whole little downshift, upshift thing. I don't want low. Low's not going to force power as much as low plus will. High is too fast. Especially for the overstack. Okay. The winding trails of the Valley of the Falling Rocks. No, dude. Not happening today. Sorry. Stuff is not good for you. Falling over is not what you want to do, okay? But I know it's going to happen here as soon as I do this. The trailer's going to want to dip down, of course. Yep. We got to go back up here. Gotta get over this way, my dude. Gotta get over this way. Yeah. Yeah. Do a barrel roll? Oh no. This is it. Oh no. The pit of despair. This is not a good thing. Okay, is there anything over here? No. Not yet. So move is like this, I'm guessing. Dude, really? What? It just literally just didn't even hold on. Oh. Dude, all of my panels. Every single dot of my panels are gone. I just did something bad. Let's see if it gets me back my... Oh man, hopefully this saved. I alt F4'd that stuff, dude. Zing rolled there too, did he? Oh. Where's it gonna keep me at here? I just don't know where to go. 4 flips today, guys. 4 flips. My, oh my. Oh. Dude, he rolled down the slope too. He literally rolled down the slope. Heh heh. Second time. I almost just want to crawl up this stupid hill right here, dude. This stupid hill and just go over the top, but there's no way. He could flip again. I mean, it's a very good possibility.
Did you get your tickets?
To the gun show?
To what? The gun show?
I mean, if I gun it here. I mean, seriously, if I gun it here, it's gonna be... Wait, do I come back around? No, I don't. I wonder if I just gun this stuff, dude. But the only problem is I feel like I'm going to smack my chin so hard that I'm just going to upset myself. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. That's what I should have did the first time. So I should have did the first time. That is the correct way to do it. That was what I should have done. You know, I thought about it, but I was like, I think, you know, if I have my winch connected, I should be okay. Yeah. Think again. Think again. When in doubt, just use the freaking crane, man. Kickstand away. But this is going to be tough here, dude. There's no winch spot. Am I going to be able to get up on this? Nerf the CLT. Oh my, brother. No. No. This is probably going to be it here. It's probably it, yeah. Pulls the cargo. Cause if I can turn back time, I would have used my crane right there. Do-do-do-do. Okay, chill, because it's going to be a little bit of a dippy dips. Dippy dips are coming in here. Lots of them. Yep. Yep. Watch, this tree's gonna catch me, and I die. No? Okay, no die, no death. Oh, man. If I could just go back. Dude, really? This is it. That's it for you? See, dude, that auto switch, man. Stop switching to second. You don't need to go to second. You don't need second gear. You just need first gear. That's all you need. First gear, whole time. You're not going to get farther than that, my dude. It's pretty much going to be all that. What's up, Dan? No. No, not there. Okay. Hmm. Never see me play this truck? Yeah, I usually don't play highway trucks like this. What's up, Snack Pack? Welcome in. Playing the little flip-flop game here. Okay, this is probably going to be a pretty hard part coming up. Do, 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 do. I just don't want the cargo to come out, man. That's all I want. Just stay in. My goodness, dude. The burn value is too much. I should have got gas. There's a donut turn and there's a shortcut. It's talking about... Whoa. Need to chill. Don't fall over. Wait. I'm gonna fall over here? Okay, hold on. Let me get on some stable ground here. Is it this right here? I think it's this turn here, right? I think that's what it is. It's either that or it's this. No, stop with the second gear thing, dude. Want first. Yep, I see it. I sees it. It's kind of a shortcut. But is it the long cut? That's the question. Take a look. Especially for CLT. That's kind of one of my biggest concerns. I mean, it's not a bad shortcut right here. The only problem I'm going to see here is that, well, it's actually not bad. The second one, talking about here. What's up, Adrian? Welcome in. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Like that little thing right there, going up over that. Yeah, I think I just doubt the CLT's capabilities, honestly. That's what it is. I just doubt CLT, like hardcore. Just need like an angle, that's all. Oh. Right here, dude. I just want to leave it in first. Stay in first. No, just stay in first. You don't need to go to second. First is good. Yep. All right, Maddie, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I just want to gas it over that. Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. That same corner that you tipped on, I tipped as well. And then I alt F4'd it, and then I just basically just used my crane as a kickstand, and it went fine the second time, but I should have did that the first time. I thought about it, but I was like, no, I don't need it. It's like, I have a winch to my side, and then like, the winch to the side just like broke. And I was like, oh, that's nice. What? Cool. It's there. Yeah, I think, dude, I think you can. Like, it's a bad spot. It's a bad spot. I mean, like, I've made it through there multiple times and like not have or haven't had to, you know, do the crane. I was like, oh, I'll just get by with the winch. Lo and behold. I'm gonna give him some of this cargo so he can deliver some too. I think because some of it's on that side. Give him like 4 pieces. I'll take 4 pieces here. Out of the way, birds. It's solar panel time. Yeah. The one here, one there is kind of annoying too. Like that's kind of like after a while. Like I kind of share the same sentiment you had the other day where you're like, yeah, it's just a lot in one place. Or it's just like driving around like multiple times. CLT. This is gonna be interesting. Ah, maybe not. Wow, okay. Nice job, CLT. Ouch! Where's Paystar? Did I pass Paystar? Yes, I did. Like this whole back and forth thing, like it's like a it's just artificially like making it longer just to make it longer. Like it's very apparent. It's just very apparent. Like some of these missions are just, yeah. What's going on here? Am I stuck? Please not on that. Please don't think I would. Oh, there is a stump there. Yes! Smeagol is free! Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've run over here to the temple and I've had to make it a point to bring back the trucks that have delivered stuff here to other areas. Like it is taken so much time to do that. Like I understand like that's the game. That's like what they want us to do. But it's still just an overwhelming amount. Voron G. I don't have any. No! I don't have any gas. I was gonna drive him over here and do this crash site real quick. I'll just take him back and do it right now. I'll go get the other... Yeah, still nowhere near the mileage. Yeah, it's true. I think like, man, I'm gonna make a video on this actually, but gosh, they had, dude, it was so close to being like one of like the GOAT maps. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it was so close. It really was. It was like so close. Like I know I'm not done. I'm very close. I'm very close to being done. Like 91%, 8 missions left, right? Which, gosh, I don't even know how I'm gonna do. But it was like Saber, like you almost had it. Like you almost did it, man. Like I don't know what's going on with like trying to milk the playtime. But like after you get to about like 60 contracts or 60 total missions, like you feel like you should be done. Do you know what I mean? And then it just like after that it's just like, okay, so I'm gonna do this, okay, I'm gonna do that, when like you could have had like a better finale. Like I feel like the finale has just happened, and that's delivering the Azov truck, which is that really the finale? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the finale? I still have a special mission trailer to deliver yet, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just something like food for thought to think of, you know? But I mean, I think since season 15, like they just been inflating. Like even season 15, man, there was a certain point where I was like after you kind of like get all the infrastructure up and running, like you run the missions in the second map, you go to the northwest side of the second map, which is actually pretty cool, I might add. You do all that stuff, you open up all your blockages, you do, you know, you run your cargoes, and you do all that stuff, you know, you go across the dam multiple times. Like at a certain point, you're like, yeah, let's just wrap it up here. You left the Azov as the last thing. That's probably what I should have done. Like as like the finale part. Like that's like the finale. It's like building that thing, right? Okay, I'm going to get this trailer. I'm going to do the repair parts. I'll probably take the Freightliner 114SD to get the empty containers, which is a little bit south of where its location is currently at. And I think that's it. And well, I mean, for this mission, well, that's like 4 containers, and I think I have to take it's probably going to make me take the containers to the temple again, I'm guessing. Let's see. Which I don't, maybe not. Okay. Deliver empty containers, deliver to the railway station. Oh, I gotta go back to the railway station. Gotcha, okay. Not too bad. Juliet, welcome in. BF1, welcome in. I haven't even, you know, the crazy thing is, I haven't even done the railway sections. Don't keep the monks waiting, chop chop. You did those early so you could run the tracks? Yeah, I thought about doing it. But I mean, the only thing is like, I mean, I still ran the tracks. Like, I still ran them pretty early. The only thing I couldn't do was actually like the train was here. So I couldn't run across this bridge, right? And then I couldn't continue here because of this. So I'd have to like circumvent this a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I definitely ran it here. A lot of this here. And yeah, I guess I did run a little bit here, but not so much. But yeah, it definitely makes a nice little highway. Yeah, CLT did a good job. Well, I don't know. I can't say that. Can't really say it did a good job. That was very challenging. That was very challenging. You get to ram it a bunch of times. Wow. Man, I have to run all the way over there. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Yeah, water. Yuck. So, I know I need fertilizer. Yeah. So, check this out. Oh my good lord. Oh my goodness, brother. So, greenhouse, south, southeast. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like ring around the valley. Ring around the valley with one piece of cargo. Ashes, ashes. You come back, you do it again. I'm almost thinking if I should just grab the... No. I'm just gonna continue. I'll do this. Every corner of the map, like... And that's what I'm saying, like, if there's any individual out there that can argue, like, that was not designed just to make you, like, play the game for, like, another hour-long mission, like... I don't know. I don't know, man. Am I being too much of a complainer? Kind of, right? They really wanted you using bed deliveries? Yeah, I think so too. They were trying to incentivize using like smaller loads. But I think if they really want to do that, they have to make it even more restrictive. Like you should, like some of those corners, like you should not be able to even get around with a semi-trailer. I mean, to be honest though, they did do a decent job of that because trying to take logs in a log trailer around a couple corners the other day when I was just messing around, before streaming and stuff like that. It was really tough. But the thing is, like, that's another way they just... So, like, incentivizing doing, like, those onesie, twosie deliveries, right? That's also another way that they're just inflating how long you're playing the game. So, like, you're taking a 2-slot truck, dropping off 2 pieces, going back all the way to that warehouse, grabbing another 2 pieces, delivering those, and then coming back for the last, the last piece. But, like, if you're going to make maps like that, like you really got to go all in. But then your cargo, like, you can't have us delivering that much. It's just, like, I'm all about delivering massive amounts of cargo. Like, heavy loads, I'm down for it. Like, if they really wanted to make this map, like, hard, dude, you should just put slate blocks. Just give us... Lower the total count of cargo and give us slate blocks. You'll make every single player that plays this game, if there were slate blocks on Season 17, they will most likely vote that this will be the hardest map to play right now. Because slate blocks are crazy top heavy. Couple that with, like, how top heavy this or how, like, tippy this map is in, like, most areas. Goodness, man. But yeah, you're right. This is... I did thoroughly enjoy this map, though. I really did. I really did. What is the hardest season right now? I think Amore is probably the hardest season because, like, that's, like, during the time that it came out and the trucks that you had available to you, it was just the hardest region. I would say nowadays... It's hard, man, because most regions aren't really as hard when you have just some of the craziest equipment to drive. But I'm probably still going to say it's Amore. Better than F, but it's a D? Yeah. It's like they had it, dude. Like, they had it in their grasp. Compared to Washington, it was really good. Yeah, absolutely. But that's also not saying much. But, I mean, like, did I enjoy this more than Almaty? I think Almaty's length was probably something I enjoyed more. Because, like, Almaty didn't drag on. Do you know what I mean? It would just, like... Wait, where's this at? Like, I think you can kind of kill something with too much, right? Like, too much of something is not good. Oh, you're all the way around back. Yeah, see, like willingly doing Almaty twice, like doing it on hard mode wasn't that bad because, like, there was definitely some challenging parts. It wasn't very long. Honestly, Austria was actually pretty good. Like, Quebec did Quebec twice as well. Like, the second time, I already had down what I needed to do, like, ASAP to, like, hurry things up. But, like, yeah. Like I said, like, toward the end of Quebec, I kind of was like, yeah, it should be time to be done. But here's the good takeaways of Season 17 is they're moving, I hope to God, they're moving in a direction where it's more focused like this than just adding mud pits. Because let's be real, Amore has a lot of, like, places to upset yourself with, like, cargo loads, uneven terrain. It has plenty of that. But also, Amore is tough just because it challenges you and your patience because there's just crazy deep terrain all around. Broken ice also is, like, a big contributor to that. You don't see kids playing this game? I don't either. Yeah, I think, and that's another good thing is, like, or another another point, because this game is like aimed at adults. Like some adults don't have that much time, right? I don't know. It's a lot of things, a lot of critiques, but I definitely enjoyed it. Now, did they make the Voron G way too overpowered? Yes. You believe in Wars is still the hardest map even if you play it with new trucks? Yeah, I mean, I think still to this day, I think the hardest like special mission trailer pull is Amor. Like it really is. Like it's meant to get you caught up, kind of like that Azov mission we just pulled. Like that kind of reminded me a little bit of the Rocket trailer. Like at the time Amor came out, because like it meant to catch you up. It was designed to do so. Is it Voron to drive? This is the Voron right here, actually. Welcome in, PPI. Like, so that kind of like me flipping that thing down into that chasm and it catching its stuff, like as much as like irritating it was, I kind of thought to myself, I was like, well, I was kind of irritated with the Rocket trailer. Definitely, like, there's definitely points I was very irritated with it. And then, like, you know, replaying it, you find, you know how to play it, smooth routes, etc. And then you kind of just enjoy it more, right? But that's the thing. Amor is like 75 hours on a 4-map region. Mind you, it is a finale season. Like, it's the end of a year. And we have maps right now that are literally longer than finales, that are 2-map regions, 3-map regions. Yeah, I mean, like, here's like an instance of like Amor just being just terrible, like pulling that trailer. If you pull it this way, which there's multiple ways to pull it. But I mean, like, if you pulled the standard route, if you decided at this fork and you decided to go this way, you were in for a nightmare. Like, you just really were. Like, Kolob, whether it's Kolob, P12, P16, yeah, Zix 605R at the time, like, this was a nightmare. Like, this was the better route, right? And then you have all these down here that you could have taken, like, this way down the ice, you know, through here, and then up through, across and over. There's multiple ways to slice it. But that's also the beauty of Amor, is the developer had multiple routes you can take in multiple ways. Like, do you know what I'm saying? That were viable. Like, here, you have like, let's see, this truck, the Azov was here, right? Logically, the shortest distance to the location, like, after playing this, logically is this way, right? And then straight down. But, like, you could have taken it this way, like, all through all this stuff here, but it probably would have taken much longer and been much more of a headache dragging it up through this area. So, like, while you have, like, these 3 inlets here, like 1, 2, well, 3, and then 4. Like, inlet on the northeast part is logically, like, the best decision to make. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. So what is the biggest map of all the seasons? I mean, any 4-map region they put out is very, very big. They're most of the maps are all 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers, right? Except for some. I don't know. I'm not gonna rant too much about it. You almost rage quit to the point like a kid. Yeah. It was interesting. It definitely was an interesting one. For sure. I think I go straight down. Yeah, I go straight down the tracks. You don't know what it is about a moor that makes you feel completed? Because I think everything kind of like builds. In a moor, everything builds to the rocket. Like, yeah, you can fire the rocket off, I think, early. But... yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, that's right. You can actually still drive over this stuff. So yeah, you can actually just drive this. Even though it's like squiggly. BC with, I think it had 22 watchtowers actually, which was great, right? You remember that? Like just exploring all that stuff. I feel like they could have made British Columbia pretty difficult too. Like having that much topography. Oh man. If Saber's watching this or Focus, they're probably like, this dude is such a complainer. Nothing is ever good enough for him. But I mean, I've been pretty consistent. Like, I think like dragging things out is not the best move. Yeah, there's nice progression. I think there is the good progression. But I think one thing I do want to say though about this map, or about this region is, while there is cross-map missions, there is a lot of warehouses close on the map that you can actually get cargo and just pull it to the same spot in the same map. Which did feel very good because I essentially completed the first map and then moved all the way over to the second. And I really haven't been back to the first to do like drop things off on the other map. But I probably will here in a second, like coming up, but... yeah, they can make any map, yeah, too much to do, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, for sure. The cross-map missions, like, they toned it down. It's like you said earlier, like, even though there's more cargo here than Washington, which is insane to think about, it blows my mind to think about right now. It didn't feel... I guess it still felt like a lot of cargo, don't get me wrong. It still does. But it just didn't feel like it was so... yeah, egregious. Like, I didn't feel like I was just running back and forth to, like, my railway station to pick up more cargo, to deliver, like, all this stuff to one location. And then, like, just run across 3 maps to deliver, you know, something again. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I think it is. Ooh. Empty containers, huh? All right. So, before we do empty containers, yeah, C500 is going to go do this fertilizer. Oh. Oh. No. I gotta do this now, guys. I'm sorry. I have to do this now. But I have to look at Map Runner because I don't really want to. Yeah, getting 1 garage every DLC since Season 13. Yeah, exactly. To the solar array? Not really, yeah. What's going on with this map runner? Oh. Where am I going here? Where am I going here? I'm going to go down here. What's this mission called? Minerals in the ground. Minerals. My goodness, have mercy on me. West. North. That's kind of close. You've done Michigan. What do you say is better for a novice after that? I would say Alaska. Yeah, I would do Alaska and then Tamir. So it's right here. Okay, so... Yeah, where was it at? Road? And then, okay, gotcha. It's like here. Pretty much. After that, I need to go... Where's that? East? Oh my goodness, have mercy, dude. Okay. Back over this way, and it's basically like here. Okay, I'm just gonna go to this point first. What's up, laid back? Welcome in. Oh. Am I gonna make it? That's the point. That is the question. Dude, the poor Mac defense. I rendered him to just being Oh gosh. Poor guy. Poor guy. It's like the ultimate disrespect to make a guy do this type of work here. Scientist Mac, yeah. If playing New Game Plus, what do you think about playing the Hummer and Royal BM17 as your starting two trucks? Those are pretty good ones, yeah. Hummer is definitely a good scout. I mean, even with stock wheels, it's good. I mean, BM17, you start out with all-wheel drive, so still pretty good. Just in case you wanted to go back to the temple one more time, yeah. I have a feeling I'm going to go back there again. Yeah, Michigan was so much fun, yeah. Oh, there's more water, that's right. Oh, that's right, I have to go grab more water. Oh my goodness. But the thing is that water mission was locked, right? So that water mission was like locked until like late game. But you're bringing water over here to do stuff. But they locked it until late game. So then you have to run all the way back. If you're in hard mode, you have to run all the way back to the first map, fill it up, and then come back. But if you're, you know, a normal player, which is, I'm going to be forever a normal player from now on. I think it's like right there below this little mount. I think it's like right here. Yeah, fertilizer, dude. Fertilizer's another one. That's the one I have to run all the way around the map again, too.
Okay, so let's see here. What place do I want to go to next? I don't know where to go.
East. So that means gas station, and then push this way, and then it's like right there. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So technically it's like I feel like I can just like run through this, bro. Okay, I almost want to try to just run through this forest. Gas. This way. This way. And I think it's like right here. Yeah. What? Yeah, I hope I can make it there. Shoot. Just terrible clutch work there. Drive here, drive there. Okay, so, all right, sir, you're gonna take this cargo and go in all around every corner of the map. Then you're gonna take this cargo, go every corner of the map, and then you're gonna do a scanning mission. Don't we love those? Not, was it 3 times? Is it twice? Twice. The Royal and Tamir for vibrating. Oh, ouch. Oh, look, I'll just repair us. We're good to go. Normal mode, baby. Yeah, I served 6 years, Air Force. Best job I ever had. Good time. Overload master. It's a good time. It was definitely a good time. Man, I remember like 13-hour, or I would say 11-hour flights. Just LAN party, Diablo 2, back in like the old version of Diablo. We would be at like cruise, just doing a LAN party, just clearing difficulties in one flight. It was crazy. Crazy stuff, dude. Just drinking energy drinks, coffee, making food, going to the commissary before like flying, getting like a huge thing of like poke. Yeah, dude, it was great. How the mighty have fallen, I know, right? You really enjoyed Zardania? I'm glad you have, man. I definitely have really enjoyed it though. It's definitely a step up. Yeah. Like, the crazy thing is, like, you know, the terrible thing is, like, the new, like, Diablo 2, like, remaster, like, they dropped, like, the LAN party support, which, like, made it, that's what made that game, man. Like, you didn't need internet to, like, play with your friends. So, Black Eagle, welcome in. Oh, ouch. Yeah, you missed the CLT run. I flipped it, and then I Alt F4'd. There was a time, yeah, I should have put my crane down. I was thinking about it. I didn't say anything about it. I thought my winch to my side was going to be enough to keep me upright, and it didn't. So then I Alt F4'd, used my crane as a kickstand, and then we just, yeah, went through it. Forget PTSD, bro has nostalgia. Dude, it was a good job, dude. I mean, like, I got paid to travel the world. Yeah, I got paid to travel the world, pretty much, man. Got paid very well, too. It's just, it really did beat up my body. Like, it really was a young man's job. It really did. Keeper of the Gates, Lord of the Manor, Overload Master, Destroyer of Mastodon. Oh crap, I said the word. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put something up there like days without saying the word Mastodon. That's what we're gonna do. And every time I say it, we're gonna have to reset it all. It's just gonna reset. That's how it's gonna go. Or the Femme. That's another one I don't want to ever hear again. Burlak. Ugh. Sorry. That's always going to be 0 days since last incident. People are going to be like, what is the incident? Oh, dude. I can't tell you how many people I've have messaged me and be like, or if they've commented on like recent streams and they're like, why do you hate the Mastodon so much? And I'm like, I just gotta laugh, like, because it's like genuinely get upset, but I just don't like them. No, I don't. Should I buy? Oh gosh, the Mastodon, the must. Days since gatekeeping, I know. Oh, wait, whoa, no, not that route. That's a good route, though. This one right here to the right. Very, very scenic. Very nice. But, like, I feel much more justified when the lead developer says the Mastodon is too strong. Like, do you know what I mean? I just felt like my gatekeeping just went to like all-time highs after that. Multiplayer games for fun with base engines, fine-tuned gearbox. Dude, no roof racks. Oh, you should, dude. People would lose their minds. Base engine Avon horns. They're gonna be like, whoa, dude, look at this sweet truck. And then they're gonna go to the Reddit forums like, man, I played this on some multiplayer and this truck sucks. The Femme with no diff lock. Yeah. R2 engine. Does it have a fine-tuned gearbox? really doesn't even need it. Or no, you should damage it. Damage it first. Like, make it a damaged engine. Like, smash it to bits. Gosh, that truck, dude, I cannot stand it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm starting to get way too gatekeeperish. Okay, so this tower down here I gotta get to. And then the west. So, South Tower, which is there, okay? Not terrible bad, but I just need to turn around down here over. No. Up, up, up the stairs we go. Till we get to the stairs. Dude. Wow. It's oh my goodness. Park enough in the water. Oh, dude. Voron G might be more insane, actually. I think, like, at this point, it's just kind of, it's just laughable, man. It just really is. Like, it almost makes me want to, like, condone just using mod trucks because they're just... Every truck they put out is like Sabu. He's just flying around on the magic carpet. Doesn't have to pay for any gas. Well, they have gas, but... Yeah, they're just Aladdin magic carpet rides, floaters, non-standard everything. It's great. And then the tunnel, yeah. Someone knows some lines from Lord of the Rings. The Avonhorn is a vanilla-ish mod truck? Yeah. Right? F-750 with the base motor. So how many people remember when the F-750 first came out, they did not have the upgraded engine for it? It was the base engine. People raged, dude. I'll say this straight up, it was trash. I do think it was a good move. It was a good move, but it was just funny hearing the criers. You've seen 50 times, really? That is awesome. It's such a good movie. The extended versions are like amazing. Like the F-750 was so bad. Like here's how bad it was. It could really hardly move its own weight. Like it's not even really an exaggeration. Like it felt, that's probably an exaggeration, yes. Okay, now I'm gonna take that back. Let me just take that back. If you put cargo on it or you tried to tow something with it, it was just a nightmare. Yes, sir, Mac defense. I'm kind of sad I'm making him do all this stuff, but... At least he's pretty darn stable, man. Ow. Like, another thing is, like, why is it a Voron? Like, why is it? It's a Kamaz truck. Like, why is it not? Whoa! You thought you were going to get me. Like, imagine a map like this, dude. Like, very short passes. I would probably still take a semi, not gonna lie. Just because I'm stubborn like that. I just can't leave home without it, you know? Like, I think even if they did make a map that was just basically like a no trailer map, I would still use a trailer.
Oh, is that sad?
Most hated region, season 16. By far. I would rather play like season 7 and season 8. Probably like a couple times before I have to play season 16. Oh, it's based on your. Is it actually based on the Ural? I thought it was based on Kamaz. Oops, I guess I'm wrong. Yikes. Okay, I'll back step on that one BF1. Let me just take a back step here. Season 16 is just too long for the sake of being long. Like that was another good like setup map regionally. It just the way they set the cargo up and every mission was basically cross map. It felt bad. I think it's like right here. I think it's like right... like here? Yeah, season 7's over quick, yeah. Just uses a Kamaz cabin? Oh. West. Okay, so where's this at? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? She's all around the world. Do, 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 do. Oh, I see. Down here, hit the trail, make the left. Cool, gotcha. Okay. 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 Wait, no. We do this. Drive through here. Trying to think here. We can run this route, why not? Kind of fun. Check out that corner of death. And I think this is it here. Yeah, I think this is it. It's like up here somewhere. No, maybe it's not. Oh, maybe it is. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. You're more excited about Road Kings? I actually applied to be a beta tester. That's probably going to be denied. Imagine this mission without Map Runner. I know. Crazy thing was, back in the day, Map Runner Yeah, I don't know when Map Runner actually came to be. But I don't remember using Map Runner for a while. So like those, I remember having to like look at like YouTube videos for those. Nobody called you though? Look, dude, if you're affiliated with me, you're off the list. That's it. You're done. I am not the person that you want to say you know. Yeah, I'm definitely not buying it. I'll beta test it. Well, definitely, I'll try it out. Like, free version. If it's free, I'll try it out. Yeah, absolutely. Give them honest feedback. Well. I mean, our feedback really doesn't matter that much, right? Because, I mean, look at last 3 seasons. I'm pretty honest. I'm a pretty honest guy. You will not get it then? Oh gosh. I guess I have to channel the inner bootlicker then, you know? Yo, Turbo, welcome in, man. Welcome in, sir. Cash grab. Like, these are beautiful trails, dude. Like, freaking knock it out of the park with some of these trails. Like, beautiful, unreal. Had a blast. Had a blast. Tipped some stuff over before it all fell down. It was fun. Have you been liking season 17 a lot? A lot of people complain about the latest season. What's the complaints, woohoo, that you've heard so far? I mean, it's been very buggy, I'll say that. How do you winch so fast? Triangle. It's the quick winch feature. This right here, this spot right here is the corner of death, dude. I'm telling you, bro. This is the corner of death. I've taken like Voron G through here with medium log trailer. I kid you not. I kid you not, dude. I can't get my winch up there. And the only place I can get my winch to is to this one right here. And somehow the trailer just bends and doesn't let me like take that corner without it tipping over. Narrow tires as well, but that is a tough corner, dude, with cargo, but you never take it because it never demands it, really. But could you imagine? The 6 slot with a loaf behind you? Oh my goodness. That's a good truck to be there, though. 605. SnowRunner 2 is scaring you? I'm afraid they'll drop the ball on it. I don't know, man. Like, I have a feeling, I have like a feeling they're gonna go like completely like way different than SnowRunner 1. And it's gonna be such a foreign experience. I don't say foreign, it's gonna be such a very weird experience where like, I don't know. I hope not. I hope it really kind of still has that SnowRunner feel. Isn't any better? They just keep updating the game with more and more features rather than making a separate game. Well, I mean, people have been saying that for years, but the problem is like people keep purchasing their stuff. So it's like the very people who are saying like they're tired of the same things over and over and over again are the same folks that are keep buying their stuff. Like, I think there's limitations with like what they have to work with. What's up, Snake? Welcome in. I will say though, season 17 has presented, I think, a very unique experience in my opinion. More so than even season 15. Like, I felt like this was more unique than season 15 was. So, I don't know, like if it wasn't, I'll really boil this down to like very short. If it wasn't for like the insane amounts of like merry-go-round cargo that they just bloated this whole region with, it would have been one of my favorites, I think, of all time. It really would have. I mean, I was like, I had a blast. I had a blast in a lot of areas. What is this trailer for? Data buoys. Where the heck? Is that first map? No, for here. Oh, these are probably all down in the water, I'm guessing. Oh, never mind. Delivered to the South Lake. Merry-go-round, here we go. Oh, dude. Hold on, I have to see something here. I gotta look at tasks. Did any more pop up? What? No food? Where the heck is this? Does this pop up? Guys. Oh, it's down here? Maybe it didn't pop up yet. Wait, here we go. Encouraging growth. That's what I have to do. Oh, well. Okay, well, here we go. C500. So, like, what is this trailer for, though? Like, this trailer right here. He's just chilling. I don't know what he's for. I don't think I can delete him. Let me see. Let's go see. It's nada? Okay, good. Like, the crazy thing is, like, why is he here? Like, there was another... Like, there was a generator trailer that was a free trailer. Like, what? Like, what? Dude, like what? Like, what is this? Like, there was a generator trailer on the first map right by the trailer store, which does have fuel in it, so if you're playing hard mode, you can basically salvage all the fuel from it because it's free. But yeah, I was wondering, I was like, what in the world? Like, it's nothing, yeah. Will I ever stream old maps again in the future? I think whenever SnowRunner actually says, hey, we're done, like there's no more content, I'm probably going to try and use a modded playthrough that I played back in like 23, like early 2023, as like my final like farewell. And after that, I'd probably, yeah. But that's, you're talking years from now. Yeah, that's like years from now, so. I don't see them stopping. I really don't. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, logically, they have the most amount of players playing the game right now than they ever have. I'm talking even more than season, like year one pass, which I think was like the hypest year of all. Like, I think that was the best. Like, the year one pass for me was probably like the height of SnowRunner. Like, I was like peak. Oh, wait. Wait. We're going down here, buddy. We're going down here, buddy. Going down here. Drop off of the greenhouse. After that, we're going to turn around here. Go back down there. On there. This way. Do I pass some of this stuff off to the Zix? Let the Zix chop it up a little bit? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, Fad, thanks for stopping in. How would you start a new SnowRunner game? I don't know. I mean, there's definitely many more regions they can make. I mean, the United States alone, they've only covered a handful of like states, right? If they wanted to. I don't think they're going to go back to that ever again, though. I have a feeling that they're just going to make like regionally inspired maps and not actually make them like come out and say, hey, this is where this is from. You know what I mean? Are there any mountains in Australia? Oh. Darn. Guess I gotta do C500 things. Doesn't really care. Phew. Dunzo tree. What's up, Hunster? Welcome in. Dude, what is up with people saying the C500 is not powerful? Like, I'm just, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Whoa. Skateboarding there a little bit. In our favorite spot that we tipped over multiple times. It's the most underrated truck. I don't think it's underrated at all. I think everyone knows the FLD is kind of a thing to be reckoned with. Yeah, I think that's kind of been definitely public knowledge for since it came out. I'm definitely sure. I mean, everyone knows FLD is pretty darn strong. Yeah, I think the champ of most underrated is Step 310. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Every truck is good, you just have to know to use them. Yeah, well, I think with an asterisk, I mean, like, there's objectively bad trucks in the game. Like, I guarantee, like, the dev will probably say, like, this is just a bad truck we made. Like, it's not meant to be good. It's meant to be something. Like, I didn't lose high gear. But, yeah, you're right, though. Like, you can make, you know, a lot of driver input makes the experience and makes the truck work better, for sure. I definitely, absolutely agree with that. This is the C500. What is the FLD? It's basically a heavy duty truck that's really strong. Definitely really strong. Actually, is this too? Good thing I checked that. Yeah, OHD equipped. Collision mesh is insane. Yeah. It's good, man. Cheap and it's unlocked at low levels. What's it, like 86,000 or something like that? I mean, there's a lot of trucks that unlock at low levels. Like Azov 64131 unlocks at like level 2. I think Voron. What is it? I think it's Voron. Is the Voron D available? I think at low levels as well. Paystar is available at low levels. I think it all depends on like what upgrades you have, though. That's kind of the kicker. Oh, here's where the water is. Ain't that something? Oh yeah, they don't take into consideration DLC trucks. Yeah, it's true. They're playing a normal. That's a true statement. I'm actually going to tie off here because this could be pretty bad, actually. Well, maybe not. We are in C500, though. Yeah, it's not even a thing. Is it yes or no? Can't say that word. When's the last time I used a Freightliner M916A1? Oh, it's been a while. Probably the last time I used it was the truck request. Oh, I do want to transfer cargo and use him, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep cruising. If no, then truck equals trash. All right. Where am I going from here? Oh, south. Shoot. The problem is that thing spawns here, but my last delivery is here. So that means I have to come over here with the Western Star to get it. But that's fine, I guess. What was that? I did not click there. How do you like me now? Now that I'm on my way. Down this way, across the little jibber jabbers there. I guess we'll go like this. After that, we'll come back to here, there. I feel like there's more cargo for me to pull. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll swap off with Azov. Maybe he'll deliver the last piece. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Ultima? Welcome in. Do we need a new runner game or just to continue SnowRunner? I think I've been saying that for probably like a new game for probably the last 3 years. After the year 2 pass was like concluding, I was kind of hoping pretty much since then, every year past conclusion that would be the case. But I don't think that's ever going to be the case. I just think they're making too much money off of. Do you know what I mean? It's too much money. You just follow the player base, the players that are playing the game now. Like a vast percentage of them are probably like purchasing DLCs. They're not just like returning players that just have had it installed. I guarantee you, like, at least 50% of the players that have been like booming playing the game within like this seasonal comeback here, I guess, or the new year pass. Yeah, they're definitely buying stuff. Like, they're not just playing old content. And the crazy thing is, they dropped Mac support, and they also dropped like Nintendo Switch. So like that player base totally just basically dropped off the map. Well, somewhat, but what the heck? Haven't did this in a while. So like with all that being considered, like I'm talking about Steam, so Steam charts or Steam. So that's actually a totally different metric. Never mind. But I'm just going by Steam. But just by the Steam players that have been playing, it's been basically the highest it's ever been. You purchased every DLC in the last week? Yeah, see, like people are buying up content right now. Do I just want to go? I want to go like just drive through that stuff, but But yeah, I thought like at the end of the year 2 pass, I thought it was a really good place to conclude. Like I thought like the balance of the game I felt was probably like the best. I just thought it was a good like ending point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then yeah, they just kept going. And here we are, year 5 pass. I mean, then on the other hand, like since the year 2 pass has like concluded, like we've gotten a lot of really cool DLCs, like DLC trucks, like the one I'm driving, FLD, MacPack, right? Western Star, yo Surge, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Stuff like that, right? So like, if they did stop, we would have never, you know, they would have never brought back, you know, some OGs from Mudrunner 6900 XD. Stuff like that. Ouch, dude. I should have tipped over there. Smashed that rock with my back axles. I should have just flopped over. What's up, Blaine? Welcome in. I have no grip. I'm just spinning on rocks here. What tires do you recommend for all-around driving SnowRunner? I would say it depends because some trucks get certain type of tires and other trucks get different type of tires, I guess. So I think it depends on the truck. It also depends on the player a lot. Actually, I think it more or less depends on the player more than the actual truck, I think. Like something I would have to know is like, how comfortable are you like staying on your wheels? And then probably the next question is, how do you deliver cargo? Based upon those 2 questions, I can probably give you a good answer. SnowRunner could be the last. I don't know, man. I have a feeling they're going to continue making SnowRunner content. It's going to be something like ATS. Wow, that should have been a tip as well. But that's insane. Yeah, I just have a feeling like they're just going to like ATS SnowRunner. I gotta get gas. I have to run down this way. Do, do, do. Okay. Oh, this is gonna proc the long logs. This is that long log mission. Yeah. It was too long, Blaine. Yeah, it's kind of how I expected it was gonna be. It was just too long. They cooked it too long. I mean, right now, like every mission I'm doing is going to like each side of the map, dropping off like 1 to 2 pieces of cargo. Yeah, I'm just like going to the ends of the map with every piece of cargo, driving around that right now. Docked is being sold as a standard or deluxe edition that comes with the future DLCs. Oh my gosh, dude. So what are the players that play Docked? So check this out. Docked released the other day. I looked on Twitch to see who was streaming Docked. 1 person. 2 viewers watching Docked. Do we know anything about the new Saber trucking game? Other than basically the trailer, that's it. That's it, really. Pretty much, that's it. Wait, Road Kings is coming out in March? Like, that's when it's actually releasing? Oh, dude, then I definitely was not... Oh, no, Docked? Okay. Wait, really? Because... Wait, really? Hold on. Bro, look. Maybe they just have it in there, but I remember searching this and someone was playing this the other day. They were playing the demo? Okay. Well, that makes sense then. I'm just not with it, I guess. Okay. No, no, no. I'm gonna leave that here. That piece of cargo for him. Yeah, we'll leave that here for him. He can deliver that and then pick up that mission after I deliver this. Yeah, that maybe was early access demo. That's probably what it was. My bad. Yo, Sir Proof, thank you so much for this sub. Appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry about that little delay there. Appreciate that, my friend. I gotta see where these buoys go. We might use the Azov here. Oh, that's right. These buoys are like 2 slots, though. This is gonna be interesting. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Glad you think so. What is this data buoy stuff, dude? South Lake. Oh my goodness. They go to all the lakes. Oh. I probably can take one with the C500 right now. Yeah, I probably can take one. Let's take one. Actually, maybe. Should I take two? No, I could take. I'll take one. We'll take one. Yeah, let's take one. Yeah, guess where you gotta go back to. Wonderful. Am I gonna get caught here? No, yes. You've been playing in release order? Almost 100% or more. Nice, man. What a punch in the face. Right? World Tour number 63. Yeah, you're probably right, Blaine. They probably just don't. They probably want to quit hearing people say, "Hey, when's the next region coming out?" So they're like, "Okay, we're just gonna cook these regions like super long, so then, you know, people take at least a week. Then you don't hear the gremlins anymore, you know." I actually might take another. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's just check this out here. I want to see what this water constitution is. Oh, dude. That is... There's a southwest... Oh my goodness. So Azov is probably going to have to take that stuff. Goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. If I go here... Okay, so I got it. We'll go down through here. I should move this truck like I said before. But I haven't. This. Drop this off here. There. Probably grab some gas. Dude, oh my heavenly word, brother. Okay. There we go. Cool. And then I guess Azov will just take the rest. Like here, or whatever. Yeah. Sometimes the wheels are not spinning with the C500 using OHD ones. Is the load too heavy then? What are you hauling? So it's really not just like OHD ones. Like if you're just using an OHD, it's fine. You're still a heavy tire. Yeah, you could try unpacking to make the cargo lighter. Yeah, I want to know what you're hauling actually, because I really don't have problems ever with C500. Yeah, I could definitely do not want to do season 16 again. Also, Spirits, what's your frame rate? Like, what's your FPS right now? That trailer with 5 slots of concrete, the wheels just stop. What's up, Robert? Welcome in. Yeah, what's your frame rate? Because, yeah, I mean, I haul much more heavier pieces of cargo, and I don't have that at all. Yeah, what's your FPS? Because, I mean, like, here's like 5 slots of cargo right here. Yeah, 5 slots of cement. Shouldn't be doing that. Barely 60 FPS, 4K. It's odd, man. Like, yeah, I mean, it's odd. Like, I mean, let me ask you a question. Has your C500 been basically moving how mine is on screen? Like this whole time you've been watching? Wheels just stop. Maybe it's gearbox related. So, like, I don't know. Like, can you, like, tell me where you're at? Like, what map? Yeah, like, is it, what, like, what map are you on? What's up, Nan? And, like, also, like, like, you could be freezing axles if you're running into rocks, or if rocks are, like, hitting your truck, or, like, impeding your trailer from moving forward. Like, there's multiple things that can stop you from, like right there. Like, I could sit here and just pull and pull and pull. But, like, in general, like, you should have pretty good success with the C500. I mean, I can show you, like, a pulling test just to kind of show you what I mean. That's right, roots under the mud as well, yeah. Mud section, Alaska, third map, mostly uphill. Third map? There's not a lot of uphill in the third map, though. Wait, third map. Okay, wait, that's Mountain River? Which engine are you using? Is it the 2700T? It's pretty much like smooth mud there too. If he's talking about Mountain River, I think. if I'm thinking where he's at, it's probably like in the river when he's like ascending up out of there, maybe like out of the river section, but I don't know where you would deliver 5 pieces of concrete. I think I know where it's at. I think I know exactly where he's talking about. If it's Mountain River, it's probably this spot right here he's talking about. When you like ascend out of the here up to this warehouse, I'm guessing. So I'm thinking it's here. Like he probably went either, but he has cement, he said. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, ascending up this route, maybe this one. Other than that, it's not really that mountainous here, even though it's Mountain River. You could tell Nate's said. Did I really say that? Concrete, not cement. I think in my head I mean cement, but I'm saying concrete. That's just a misspeak. That's right, he did say third map, yeah. What's this? No, yuck. Yuck. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Western Star. Has it been 7 hours? Holy cow. It has. I didn't even realize I was on for 7 hours. Oh, I know why. It's because we spent so much time trying to get out of that. Like, I feel like I've hardly done anything today. I really do. I feel like I've hardly completed anything. Yeah, I mean, you should. Best episode ever. There was a lot of stuff going on. There was definitely a lot of mishaps. You know what the crazy thing is, man? I kind of been feeling that there was going to be a day where, like, the wheels just fall off, and today was the day. There it is, Valley of the... Whoa. New task. Oh, look. Thanks, Saber. Give us a new task right at the end for 1 piece of logs. What is it? 93%? Let's go to the test map real quick. So spirits, I'll just kind of show you. Like, I have a feeling like something's up. Another thing I would test, if you're using a controller, are you getting max throttle? That's another thing. Are you mouse, keyboard, or controller in hand? Really? What's going wrong? Oh, I had a bad mishap. Max throttle on controller. No, what I'm saying is, have you checked to see if your controller inputs are actually like max, like it's allowing max throttle? When is the maintenance thingy again? I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I would check. Because if your controller is not allowing you to press max throttle, that could definitely be a thing. Just put it in low. I mean, that's a pretty freaking steep hill. And that is the heaviest 2-slot cargo in the whole game. So there's 15 tons for 2 of those metric. Yeah, that's like over 20 tons right there. And then probably more than that just with the trailer. So I mean, it pulls pretty good. What's up, Chuck? Welcome in. Yeah. It can't, mind you, it's not super great at holding high gear. I think that's attributed to just having always on diff. I think it's always on diff thing. It's kind of like when Tega stalls, like, do you know what I mean? But Tega has more power to weight, so it's a little less, but like trucks like Voron Grad, they don't stall. Like they don't really want to stall. Western Stars just don't want to stall. But they also have like an abundance of power, but they also don't have like totally locked up diffs. So I think what's happening with Kenworth is all wheels are literally grabbing traction, and like there's no wheel that's like turning. Like you ever use a truck that has like an open diff and it has like wheels that are just spinning and not like really touching anything? So yeah. But yeah, you should be okay, like in low gears and stuff like that. You should be all right. Yeah, I would definitely test out to see if you're on mouse keyboard. If you have mouse keyboard and a controller, you can actually test this. Like press full throttle on your keyboard, because like that input is 100% throttle pretty much when you press it. It's not like a sensitivity thing. And then test the controller. If the controller is not allowing you to pull the hill, but the keyboard is, it's your controller. Is the P12 good for season 17? I think so. All-terrain tires. That is a friend's testing map that's private. It's actually max powers. Yeah. But yeah, I went through this whole thing back when... Yeah, I thought something was going on with trucks and stuff, man. I thought like, I said the same thing. Like I was like, what is going on with my CT681? What is going on with the 1424? Why are they stalling? Why would they not pull cargo? Like they hardly have cargo in them. Yeah, that's why I asked you what your frame rates were. I kind of had to go through all the checks of like if my throttle input is 100% with my controller, etc. It was a whole thing. Any recommendations for regions that are good for multiplayer? Honestly, if you like to deliver a lot of cargo, and you don't mind like driving a ton, because if you're like you and your brother want to like work on the same contracts together that are very large, I'm going to say season 16. Even though I don't like season 16 because it's just so inflated with like cargo and it's just very long. But if you're playing co-op and you're delivering contracts with your brother, working on the same things, like, yeah, it's going to be... Tennessee, you have racing as well. I mean, honestly, any map, honestly, any DLC is going to be good, or any region pretty much. Because you guys can basically just like pick up cargo for multiple missions and then just run it out. So there's so many maps, man. That was season 16 was Washington. I personally don't like it, but if you're just straight up playing co-op with somebody, I mean, you could definitely cut the time in half because you're delivering double the cargo. So, anyways, that is it for me today. I probably am not going to stream tomorrow. I think Thursday I'm going to stream SnowRunner and finish this. So Thursday, yeah, we'll finish this. Six contracts left and a task, or 5 contracts and a task. So we'll finish this out on Thursday. Tomorrow, I might try to push out a truck request if I have time. One more episode to victory, yeah. Salad, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then after that, we'll be playing some, Manor Lords, World of Warships, and then also some Resident Evil Requiem when it comes out. So that'll be kind of fun. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you guys for stopping in and enjoying the madness because it was here today. It was here. I'll see you guys next time. God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.